I could talk for hours about it, man.
Yeah.
But hello, good morning. We have a Jonah.
We have a me. We also have a James, I think.
I don't know. It's debatable.
Yeah.
Um. Yeah.
I also apologize for any weird white nose rushing in the background. I have to have the fan on because this apartment is incredibly hot and I cannot have the dog overheat.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fine.
So, yeah.
So today I am reading The Hunting Party by Lucy Foley. I have 140 pages left. I want to finish it today.
Then our plans are very similar. I'm reading Poppy War by R.F. Kuang and I have about 130 pages left and I want to finish today.
That's great.
Yes. I finished Percy Jackson yesterday.
Yes,
which I had no intention of starting, and then I started reading it, and then I was done reading it, and I was like, okay.
I am upset that you did not like it as much as I thought you would.
Listen, I should put a disclaimer on this simply because if I read anything middle grade or YA, it is incredibly hard to get me to give this 5 stars because I cannot put myself into the brain of a 12-year-old analyzing these problems. So I'm full-heartedly analyzing these problems from my view as a 28-year-old autistic person with insane pattern recognition.
Yeah.
So when they say, oh my god, this came so out of left field, I'm like, nobody, this was paragraphed on page 3. So it's very hard for me to give these kinds of books 5 stars at all. Are these my favorite depictions of the Greek gods? No. Is it the funniest shit I ever read? No. But I was entertained for the time that I spent with the book.
Yes.
And that is reason enough for me to give it 4 stars out of 5. So be pleased about my rating.
I am very
pleased. Horrible. I just tend to highlight the horrible shit, but that's just me being German.
Yeah, but I do completely agree with your thoughts about Chiron.
Chiron is a fucking asshole. Just tell this 12-year-old child who just lost his fucking mother what the fuck is up with his life. This kid was a 12-year-old child that thought he is not good enough for anything he did, and he just suffered through losing his mom because he does not yet understand the concept of there is an underworld and you don't have to be dead to go there. Just tell this boy what he's supposed to do, my man.
Absolutely.
Mr. D has an excuse. Mr. D is forced to sit around amongst mortals as a god. I get that. I get that you're pissed off. You are excused. But Chiron, who was literally the trainer to take care of fucking Percy and who knows him the most at the moment, what the fuck, man? Just tell him.
Yeah, just tell him. Anyway, we got comments, which is strange.
Yeah. Sorry.
So Elena is here. Hello, good morning. I slept good. I'm going to have Starbucks today in the morning with my mom. Very nice.
Nice.
And Francesca is here. Hello. Nice to meet you, Jonah.
Hello.
Dee Dee is here. Hello. Just popping by to say a quick hi. And Levy's here. James! Jonah! Hi! Gotta do the jazz hands.
Jazz hands for internet connection.
Yes. Elena will be live today at 6:30 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah, that was like 5 hours ago for me.
Yeah, Elena is in America.
Yeah.
Francesca says, trying to finish Hyperion, got 197 pages left.
Nice.
Dee says, I'm reading Lost Love on 6th Street by Lolu Sinclair for ARC August. Then I'll be getting ready for sprints at midday
See, I should be doing Arc August because I have a bunch of NetGalley arcs that need reading, but my brain refuses to participate in weekend-long readathons because my brain is like, you can't finish a book in 2 days. I can't. I totally can't. I do that a lot of times.
Same.
But my brain's like, no. If it's a readathon, you have to read so many books, and if it's just a weekend, you can't even finish one, so why participate in the readathon at all? What the fuck, brain?
Yeah, I don't do NetGalley arcs because I'm never going to finish them.
Yeah.
I don't like having the timeline.
You don't have to do it on
time.
time. You don't always have to do it on time. You just have to be on time with downloading them, but you don't have to be on time with like reviewing them as long as you review them. But here's the thing, my ADHD actually helps me with not acquiring too many NetGalley arcs because I forget that the website exists.
Yeah, that's
so. Cool. I have time to catch up on the arcs I was approved for. So I read them, and then I'm like, I forget about NetGalley. Then I remember NetGalley, and I'm like, no, read what you have, and then you can go back to NetGalley. But that only means I forget about NetGalley for the next 3 months. Read the books, and then I remember NetGalley, look up my arcs, see I don't have any arcs, go and request new arcs, and then the cycle starts all over again. Anyways.
Sorry.
This is my 4th coffee. I am so sorry.
It's 11 o'clock.
Yes. And this dog is waking me up at 6 a.m. to go pee.
Go back to sleep after.
No.
Elena says, good morning to Jonah. Dee Dee says, Jonah, I just noticed you got a haircut looking good. It does look great.
I got myself a haircut, and I did this half blind because we don't have mirrors on 2 sides, and we don't have like handheld mirrors. So everything that's happening in the back was a good guess.
I had a dream last night where I shaved my head, so I think I need to do that.
Listen, when I was struggling with the back, because it's also not like a straight line, just zip, no, it's like tapered. I have like a little V going on in the back. I was like this close. I was this close to saying fuck it and give myself a buzz cut. My hair grows insanely fast. Like this length, it's like 2.5 times what it was in February when I cut it down. Like my hair grows insanely fast, and I am not bothered of like when I cut it, I'm like, whatever, it's going to grow out. Fuck off.
Yeah. Like, I need to wait for this red bit to grow out a bit more though before I can cut it. Yeah. Elena is reading You Like It Darker by Stephen King. I have that. It's somewhere in there. Yeah. I've heard it's good. Levy says, today's Pride Parade in my city, but no, this biatch has been struggling with migraines last few days, and big-ass parade is probably not the best idea. Yeah.
I have a Pride Parade close by as well. It's like half an hour with the train. But I'm not going because I have reading sprints and a dog and a murder potato to take care of.
Yeah. I missed my Pride Parade because I didn't realize it was the weekend that I was going down to Leeds. Yeah, so.
Yeah, I live very conveniently, like 3, 4, 5. Like a handful of Pride Parades is like half an hour away from me.
Yeah.
So missing this one is literally no big deal because there's another one next week that I can go to.
Yeah. Dee Dee said, lol, just come out and hang for the good vibes and read what you want.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm hanging out over here for the good vibes and to read whatever I want to. So
absolutely. And for us to talk for 6 hours after we finish.
Oh my god, don't remind me.
Okay, last week we literally did not... Okay, we finished after 4.5 hours. We stayed on afterwards just chatting for another 6.5.
Yeah, I remember that we both got a little bit hangry, and then we were like, dinner is an option, and that's the end of the call. To be fair, Great ideas were had, a lot of fun was had, and I color coded one of our spreadsheets afterwards.
Absolutely.
Also, I was bored, so I made made the sibling list rainbow themed.
Yes, I need to have a look at the spreadsheet again.
I was so bored.
Yeah.
I made it pretty.
I'm still only on episode 2 of Buffy, but I've been
Yes.
busy the past couple days.
Yeah. How you liking Buffy so far?
I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I just can't stop seeing Xander as Kevin Lynch.
You will. You will. There comes a point where your perception just shifts. Trust me.
Yeah, I know. It's just with our sibling thing.
Yeah, I know.
He's gonna be in there as well because they're in
I
high
know.
school.
I know. Also, before you say it, we are not going to add Bones.
No,
just because there is a vampire who is thirsting over a 16-year-old who also happens to be an FBI special agent who works with the most autistic character to ever autistic. No, we're not adding Bones.
Yeah, I haven't watched Bones, so I'm fine with that. For people that don't know what we're talking about, just don't worry about it.
Come back in approximately 4 to 5 years. This timeline is fucking me up every single
time. Let me say also, James, I started reading The Honey Witch and immediately had to annotate.
Yay. Everyone's talking about the book without actually talking about the book, and now I want to have it.
Yeah, I have no idea what it's about.
Everyone is just talking about, this is one of my most anticipated releases, and this is such a pretty cover. And I'm like, okay, but what is it about? And is the book good? Enlighten us, James.
Do you want me to read out the synopsis?
Yes, enlighten us.
Okay, the Honey Witch is cursed to never find true love, but when she meets a woman who doesn't believe in magic, she dares to hope for more. It's queer. Marigold Claude has always preferred the company of meadow spirits to the suitors who've tried to woo her. So when her grandmother whisks her away to the tiny Isle of Innisfree with an offer to train her as the next Honey Witch, she accepts immediately. But her newfound magic and independence comes with a price. No one can fall in love with the Honey Witch. When Lottie Burke, a notoriously grumpy skeptic who doesn't believe in magic, shows up at her doorstep, Marigold can't resist the challenge to prove to her that magic is real, even at the risk of losing her home and her heart.
Okay, now I want the book even more. Oh my god.
I didn't realize it was
sapphic. Again, I didn't know anything about this.
Neither.
Except it's called The Honey Witch, and everyone loves the cover because the cover is a very sexy cover.
It's a very sexy cover.
It's a very sexy cover. But it also sounds like a book that will rip out my heart, rip it to shreds, and then put it back together and put it back into my tiny little chest.
Yes, it does. You need to get it and we can buddy read it.
Yes.
Levy said, also, I should probably eat breakfast, huh? Yes, you should. It's 11 o'clock.
I mean, I can't tell you what to do, but I'm pretty sure your flesh suit is going to be very thankful for that.
Yes. I poured this last night. There's so much vodka in this.
Babe,
I'm looking at it and I want to drink it, but I know I can't because I'm going to get very drunk.
Drunk James. Oh no, drunk reading sprints. Here we go.
BTW, you know what's trip? Reading high fantasy, sapphic historical fantasy romance, and dystopian classic about totalitarian regime. It's a fucking rich.
I've had worse, to be honest.
Yeah.
I've had worse combinations. Honestly, it's actually a really good spread of genres because that means you don't accidentally mix up storylines.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Didi says, fair, I give you that.
Yeah.
Levy said, mood. Oh, sorry, did you switch account?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, you did.
Whoops.
Levy said, James, I told you every time it's sapphic historical. Look,
No. This is all caps. Please read it the right way.
James, I told you every time it's sapphic historical.
Thank you. We need to
You think
appease
I
your
pay
evil
attention to
internet
you,
demon, okay?
But it's also author's debut.
Yeah. So what? True.
Yeah. Flesh suit is overrated though. Yes.
True, I know.
James, take this from a check. Alcohol is not food. I know beer is bread, but no.
No.
You know we only did 2 sprints last time because we talked for a solid 2.5 hours on stream.
Yep.
Let me said, oh my god.
I'm not complaining though.
Yeah, I'm not going to drink this for a little bit. I got
Good.
that. But
Good.
I have already had breakfast, so.
Well, at least there's that. I had breakfast too. Yes. Mmm. Stale salt sticks. Nice.
Dee Dee said, I did. I'm now on my phone. I was on my iPad before and didn't realize I'm logged on with different accounts. That's fair. Elena said 234 pages in and 47% into my book.
Nice.
And that is the last of the comments. So let us get into our first sprint.
Yes.
Let me share my screen. Doot. I might need to write instead of read. Maybe. That's up to you.
I need you to boast about what you're writing.
Yes, absolutely. Levy has told me what they're writing about, and it sounds absolutely amazing.
I want to know too. Spam the chat.
Yes. But I will see everyone in an hour. Happy sprinting. Okay, welcome back. How does everyone do?
Hello.
Hello. I'm gonna do some mathy math.
I had Storygraph do my mathing just now. I read 74 pages.
Oh, nice. I read 71.
So I have. Now I'm going to do some math.
Yeah, I have 69 pages left.
Nice. I have 50 and a half
Nice.
pages left.
So we'll get this done in the next sprint.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, bitch.
The puppy is confused again.
Okay, but the thing about this fucking book, I'm 70 pages from the end of the book and we still don't know who the victim is.
What the fuck? How?
Like, we know it's mainly told in flashbacks.
Ah, okay.
So we know that someone's murdered on page 1, but they don't tell us who it is, and then it goes through everyone's point of view through the next 3 days.
Oh, so it's like the first season of How to Get Away with Murder.
I don't know, I haven't seen it.
It's basically the same thing where you follow a bunch of characters who learn criminal law, but you also have a bunch of flashbacks where they try to disguise the fact that they killed someone, and both timelines are screwing with your perception of who actually died and who done did it.
Yeah, that's this.
Nice.
It's great. I think I know who the victim is. I have no idea who did it.
Wow.
Because
Nice.
like at this point, there's like 5 people that have motive on this one person. So it's like, because I think because it's just I've just read a part. I don't want to spoil it, but I've just read a part where it's like very pointing towards this one person. I think it's a red herring. Just because the next chapter then has one of the other characters going like, I trust him, I don't think he did this. So it's like, Jesus, man.
I get you. Meanwhile, me, pain and suffering.
Yeah.
Our main characters went from a genocided city to let's free a bunch of insane gods that are probably going to destroy the country, but we will win the war, to being captured by the enemy, and now we are being shot up with heroin. So we spill the secrets of how to summon the gods. Listen, this book is one of those books that is separated into 3 parts. Part 1 is training montage. Part 2 is, oh no, there's a war. Part 3 is pain and suffering and misery, and everything is getting worse and worse and worse. At this point, I have no idea where we are going. I have no idea what is going to happen in the next 50 pages. I just hope that there's one singular character that was just introduced a half a chapter ago is going to die a horrible, horrible, horrible death.
And just remember, there's 2 more books after this.
I know! I am literally like the first part of this book is like, yes, girl goes to war college, learns how to swing a sword. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Part 2, there is a war. Oh yes, makes sense given that we just went to war college. They are now fighting a war a bit underprepared. Cool. I know war is cruel. Let's go for it. Part 3 is like, holy fucking shitballs.
Yeah, I haven't read those books yet, but I've read everything else by her.
I do have to say, I love it though, because this has to be one of the most accurate depictions of actual war strategy and how wars are being fought and the atrocities that are committed during war. And I love this. I don't know if it says in her author biography on the other books or in the English books even, but it says that she focused her studies on Chinese military strategy, collective trauma, and war memorials. And honestly, it shows, and I'm so here for it. It's so well written. I love it.
Where is Babel? It's right there. Babel.
Yeah.
That does not,
Okay.
but it does go into her languages stuff.
Yeah.
Because this is a book about translation magic.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but in the German one, it highlights that she focused on Chinese military strategy during her studies, during her bachelor's degree, and I'm like, it shows, and it's so good.
Yeah, I don't know where the Poppy War is. Otherwise, I would check that one.
Yeah.
I think I'm sitting on it. But this is fantastic. I read it in 12 hours.
Okay. I personally am not too invested into like these high academia settings because those are books that make me feel dumb.
Fair.
And I don't like being patronized by a book.
That's fair.
But
But it is all explained in there how everything works.
yeah, it's less that it's not explained how things work. It's literally just like I had the same issue with Ninth House by Leigh Bardugo. It made me feel like I went to university while reading the book, and that is not why I read a book.
That's fair. That's fair.
But this one, as a war historian enthusiast myself, this good shit. This some good shit. This some real good shit.
Yeah. Okay, so we got Elena's waiting for an audiobook to be ready on Libby. Judy said, I'll see you all later, my loves. Take care. Hope you're well, Levy. And then Levy said, bear with me. I shall try to explain it while sleep deprived. I don't know if you saw all of it come through.
I just saw it out of the corner of my eye popping up. Yeah. I love it. Also, sleep deprived explanations of your stories are usually the more honest ones. So, yes. And I'm here for wacky shit, so let's go.
Hello is here. Hello, just popping in to say hi and boop the like. Thank you. I am reading all of this.
Yes.
Okay. LGBTQ plus high fantasy about a porter who meets an extroverted buff girl with no sense of direction, and she wants to hire them for tracking down last remaining Heog's children, AO those who killed the gods.
Mm-hmm.
Totally unaware that the porter is secretly one of the last surviving god killers. The main squad is basically an heir of the clan leader, buff girl with no sense of preservation instinct, no sense of direction, and raging lesbian who was told to marry a man or go on suicide mission. To ascend to the position of clan leader, she said ill men and then proceeded to get almost killed while looking for a guide. That's how Arca, the MC, found her. MC is a blessed by the divine blood, i.e. Reed mutated, served as God's personal assassins until them and the rest of the children revolted and killed the gods, travels the world on big-ass ram and has a pet dragon, tiny dragon. Also, she's pissed at me for being the MC. Insomniac, treats her work as therapy. No, it's not going well for them. Also, she, them, in her 30s. Lives secluded in forest and is part of several legends. No, she's not rebuking the legends. People at least leave her the fuck alone. Then there is the Hoag's child with highest god kill count. She is also the doctor of the group, the mastermind behind the plan of killing the gods. Looks like cinnamon roll. When she is done with you, you will wish she would end you sooner. Runs an apothecary and has twin war axes on display. Everyone thinks it's just really out of place decor. The only person the MC is terrified of. AKA, don't piss off your healers, kids. Then there is another Heog's child, which I got hate for in one writing group, BTW, because he is black and trans while living happily with his husband and two menaces to society, twin girls.
Sacrilegious.
Love that. Preposterous, yeah. I know.
The literal worst. Look at you pushing the trans agenda on the children.
I know. Anyway, he is an assassin with lightning, works as a teacher, but because he teaches also history and religion, they have to move a lot. Children love him, adults not so, because he is telling the kids the real history and how the gods acted. Looks like can kill you, but then you see him in a pink lacy dress with tiara because his little girls want to play princess party, and you realize he can still kill you and look good. Then there's a bartender who always says he wouldn't like to be in position of leader, and then gets voted as next clan leader of the most heretic clan. Has old magic, worships the old gods, and don't give a fuck. And lastly is an amnesiac Heog's child who forgot everything besides how to make weapons. The master smith, master swordsman. She is so fucking done with politics. Just let them make pretty swords, please. Also, Heog's children are a god's personal army, mutated by divine blood, trained and molded to kill heretics, and anyone who would question the gods. Also, there is the old magic, the old gods, which is loosely based on Slavic paganism versus gods of Heog, inhuman alien horrors who can give portion of their own powers to young kids by blood. Totally not based on my religion trauma.
Listen.
It's so well explained. Sorry, I am sleep deprived. That sounds fucking amazing.
Listen, I have no idea what's going on, but it's giving enough Bloodborne for me to want to read this.
It sounds amazing.
Yes. I also love that there's no plot, only character vibes.
Yeah. So what's the book about? And explains all the characters.
Yes. Tell me about your writing. Here is my extremely gay cast of characters that are a total fuck you to the concept of Christianity. Honestly, listen. There is an author, his name is Raphael Nicolas, and this man has made a career out of writing stories exactly like this. It is a queer retelling of the fall of Lucifer, and it's book 1, Angels Before Men. Then Angels and Men, book 2, is a queer retelling of the flood. And we follow a very angsty, very queer, very traumatized Lucifer and how he's fighting against his own love for Michael. Listen, I only read book 1 and it made me have emotions I didn't know exist.
I love
this
it when
book
it
was
does
so painful. It was so painful. And it has one of the most beautiful pieces of prose in everyone needs to read Angels Before Men.
Angels Before Men.
Yes. And that man knows his Bible, man. He has dissected the bitch. It is chef's kiss. Yeah. So if you have religious trauma and you want to be in pain about queer angels, read
Of
Angels
course I have
Before.
religious trauma. I grew up Mormon.
Wow. I mean, I technically don't have religious trauma inflicted by my family because, yes, my great-grandparents were alive for a conscious part of my life and they were strictly religious. But because they were so strictly religious and my family follows traditions kind of blindly, like we had to do this, we had to do this. Still, there's this one holiday where you are not supposed to eat meat and my mother is sticking to this, we are not eating meat. I was the rebellious teen who went to McDonald's after school to get a cheeseburger just to spite my mother. Did I ever tell her? No, but I ate that fucking cheeseburger.
That's amazing.
One time, my 9th birthday, fell onto that fucking holiday and I wanted chicken wings and my mother gave me spinach salmon rolls and I was like, fuck you, mother.
No.
I went, and my little spiteful self, 9 years old, went to the fridge and ate a piece of ham right in front of her. My excuse, it's my birthday, mother! So technically I don't have religious trauma imposed on me by my family, but I like to say that I have adopted the religious trauma of the queer community as my own. And I'm also very gay for angel stories. I might have written my own angel book, so with a very queer angel cast.
Yes.
Sorry, not sorry.
Sorry, not sorry. Francesca said no pages this sprint, but made food and tidied up a bit.
Good job.
XD from Levy. Yes. Crying emoji. Laughing, crying. That's how I want to pitch it like that one day. Yeah.
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 Do it. Do
Do
it.
it.
It
Yeah.
works.
Also, I am making a whole bunch of characters in our sibling verse queer because obviously.
Dude, you said I accept minor changes to canon. Minor changes to canon is if I read this character as queer, he is queer. Period.
Yeah. Obviously, Dean and Cass are going to end up together.
I operate under the assumption everyone is queer until strictly proven otherwise, and even
Same.
then they are allies until there is hard, provable evidence,
That
and
they
the
hate
judge
gay
has
people.
ruled so that they are assholes, and even then they are only allowed to operate as the villains.
Yes,
Period.
I agree. Like,
Cool.
I think it's you that loves Owen Hunt. The only good thing about him is that he lets Leo be trans. You know?
Yeah. Listen, I was like, I'm so in my feeling. Like, I am guilt tripping myself for liking Owen Hunt. But the fact that he is the one in his relationship with Teddy that says, let this boy wear a skirt if he wants to wear a skirt. I'm like, yes, redeeming quality unlocked.
The only
Only took
good
you
thing
like
about
20
him.
years, but we have one.
The only good thing about him, because no, legit, I loved Teddy the first time she was on the show. I hated her the second time she was on the show.
Like the first time she came around and she was like a folly for Owen and Christina. I hated her. I hated her guts. But then I rewatched this a couple because I was like, Owen is my baby boy. We can't have him suffer. I hate Teddy. But then I rewatched things under new perspectives and I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
Teddy is the good one here.
It's like I hate Arizona Robbins.
Oh my god, yes. Like the amount of times I rewatched this and her relationship with Kelly, I'm like, did she gaslight Kelly into being a lesbian? What the fuck? Like Arizona is just stop it.
There's not that much left.
Still.
No, but my biggest thing, the thing that made me hate her, because I liked her before this, was when Callie's dad came after they got together, and Arizona was like, okay, but you have to see his side of it. You were straight until this point.
Oh my god.
And it's like she just hated the idea that Callie was bisexual. She wanted her to be lesbian, full stop. But she's not. She was attracted to men. And it's like she blames Callie for their child being born. I forgot her name, Sophia. Because, like, she had fucking left, right? Callie was going to go to Africa with her, even though she didn't want to leave America. She didn't want to go to Africa, but she loved Arizona so much she was going to go with her. And then at the yes, we are drinking, Francesca. At least I am.
I'm not drinking, period. I had one very interesting night when I was right before my 19th birthday. And that was it.
Yeah. But anyway, in the airport, Arizona was like, no, I'm breaking up with you. Stay here. I'm going to Africa by myself because you're ruining Africa for me. And I was like, bitch, what? And then she comes back like 2 months later and she's mad at Callie for being pregnant with Mark's child, even though they weren't together at that because you broke up with her because she was ruining Africa for you.
Listen, my favorite relationship was Kelly and Mark because
I love Mark and Lexi.
Yeah.
I'm a Lexi girl. Boy.
I like Mark and Lexi because Lexi is the one who doesn't just say I can fix him when she sees Mark, but she also does it.
Yeah. She's like, okay, I want him like that. And then
Yes.
she ends up fixing him anyway.
But I'm also a big fan just of the whole relationship between Mark and Callie from start to finish.
Oh, it is
Because
amazing.
like the way that they are like, I don't know what it is, but I'm just extremely vibing with the whole casualness of their relationship. And they never ever make it a big deal. The biggest deal they ever make about it is when she accidentally breaks his penis.
Yeah. No, that's
And-
Lexi that breaks his penis.
Yeah. But like they never make it a big deal, and I really enjoyed that. And also the polycule vibes after the little girl is born, like Kelly, Arizona, and Mark, the whole polycule vibes. And for some reason, it all happens in the apartment Owen and Christina are in. That was the best time in Grey's Anatomy ever, period.
I hated Arizona even in the polycule because
Same.
Arizona treated Mark like a babysitter, not a third parent.
Yeah. Listen, I hated Arizona too. I just liked the whole this is a polycule.
Yeah, I do like that. I like the vibes. I just wish it wasn't Arizona.
Yeah. But like even Christina, but the weird apartment situation they had going on meant that Christina and Owen were there the whole fucking time. And even Christina was a better parent in this polycule than Arizona.
Yes. And I am so mad that Arizona, I have gone off on a massive Grey's Anatomy tangent. I am drunk.
Do it. I'm here for it. I wholeheartedly enable you.
I absolutely hate that Arizona got Sophia in the divorce.
Oh my god, yes.
It is. I have seen so many people say, "Oh, but Kelly put all these things against her, and Arizona left the trial to help this other child." And it's like that doesn't change the fact that Arizona didn't fucking want her at the beginning.
Arizona didn't want her, and I bet my left ass cheek that Arizona did not have the whole support system that Callie had for raising this child.
She did not, because the support system was Callie's.
Yeah. Like the second Arizona moved away with the child was ripped away from everything this child knew.
Yeah. And then she was upset that Sophia wanted to go to New York with Callie.
Yeah.
And I was like, what? One, you can set up. Okay, she fucking. I am so mad at her about this.
Do it.
Arizona is the one that started all of the entire court thing. Because Callie said, okay, you can, like, just mention that she was moving to New York with Penny, right? Just mention it as like, yeah, you can visit her, like visit Sophia. That was nothing set in stone. Dude. It was literally just an idea, and then Arizona fucking freaked out and got a lawyer.
It was full-heartedly Arizona did this out of spite. She didn't do that because of Sophia. She did that because she didn't want Callie to move away with someone else.
Yeah, no. Fucking no.
It was never about the child. It was about the fact that Callie had the audacity to fall in love with someone else.
Yeah. And then Arizona ended up moving to New York anyway.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
Like what? I hate Arizona so much. She's one of those gold star lesbians that believes if you sleep with a man, you're tainted. And it's like I've said this, I already said this, but she hated the fact that Callie was bisexual.
Yeah.
That she was married to a man. That she had a child with a man.
Yeah.
And Mark would not have wanted any of that.
No.
But he was dead, so we couldn't say anything, you know?
Shush, that's a spoiler for some people.
This entire thing has been
Mark is fine, he's just stuck in the shower.
And the fact that they were going to have a second child before all of this happened, but Arizona wanted to be the one to carry it at first, and then she ended up having a miscarriage. So Callie was like, okay, I'll carry it. And Arizona was like, no, I don't want a second child anymore. It's too bad. Like, I'm too traumatized from my miscarriage. It's like...
No, she wanted one of her own. Yeah.
Thank you.
It's a cool shirt. Like that, Kakashi is one of my top 10 daddies.
Yes, I love Kakashi. I actually got into some controversy in one of my old servers because because of Kakashi.
What? Give me
Yeah.
the fucking tea, because if
I
anyone
remember-
comes for my gray hair, double-eyed daddy, I will come for them and their kneecaps.
I was 19 and I shipped Kakashi and Sakura, but older Sakura, right?
Okay, it's a choice.
Because I was young and dumb and I liked teacher-student dynamics, right?
Yeah.
And so I found like a gift set of them, doing it. And I put it in one of my Discords and like the NSFW thing. It was like, OMG, look at this. This is so hot, right? And they were like, and then I went to sleep. And then when I woke up, everyone was freaking out because like, oh my God, there's student romance. Like she was a minor when they met. It's like, dude, chill the fuck out.
Also, have they ever been in the Naruto fandom? Everyone is a fucking child.
Yeah.
It's like even the teachers are fucking children.
It's like I was freaking out because I was 19 and this was my own server, right? It was my server.
Wow.
And it was like all my friends and shit. And they were all like, OMG, she like he this was back when I was going by all pronouns. It's like he ships adult minor. I was like, okay, one, she is very clearly an adult in this gift set. Two, they're fucking fictional. It doesn't fucking hurt anyone. And so I made up a lie. I was like, oh my God, I didn't realize they were like minors and stuff. I'm not in Naruto. I just saw this. I thought it was hot and I shared it. And I haven't touched Naruto since because it traumatized me.
Oh my God, no. Listen.
Because I stopped halfway through the war arc in Shippuden.
Okay, wait. Do you know about Kakashi's traumatic childhood?
I think so. I may have
Do you know how he got his Sharingan?
Yes, I do.
Okay, do you know what happened to his dad?
No.
Okay, let me give you the rundown. Kakashi, sweet little boy Kakashi, gets born, kills his mom by being born. Cool.
Yeah.
So he grows up with only his dad. His dad is a hero, but then his dad is like there is a thing where you have to apparently prioritize the mission, not your team. But his dad does the opposite. He prioritizes his team, fails the mission, and then everyone in the village starts to bully him because of it. Yeah. Sending his dad into a deep depression, which ends in him offing himself, and Kakashi, 4-year-old Kakashi, finds him.
No.
From that day onwards, he lives alone. At the age of 6, he becomes a genin. At the age of 9, he becomes a shunin. Then the second or third Ninja World War breaks out, and he is conscripted at the age of like 14.
I knew that.
Yes, and then he starts to lead teams, and then and at 14 he becomes a Yonin, so he has to lead troops into the enemy battlefield. Then the whole blah 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 with being confronted with the same issue his dad had. Like he was so focused on completing the mission. His teammate gets kidnapped. He's like, no, we have to complete the mission. But his not boyfriend, Obito, is like, no, we save our teammate.
I fucking love Obito, man.
So we have to save our teammate. Your dad was great for having prioritized the team over the mission. And Kakashi has like a full breakdown. And Obito runs away to get Rin. And then Kakashi saves Obito's ass. But then Obito activates his Sharingan to save Kakashi's ass. The whole shtick. Blah, blah, blah. Obito dies. And gives Kakashi his eye. The war goes on. Blah, blah, blah. It gets worse. Because Kakashi promised to Obito to take care of Rin, right? Because Obito was in love with Rin. Rin, apparently, during this war, gets kidnapped again. And they are trying to make her the, like, vessel for the giant turtle thing. The three-tailed turtle thing. And they have her under some weird mind spell thingamathing thing. And in order to save her, Rin knows, like in order to save the village, Rin knows she has to die. So she puts a genjutsu on Kakashi, who then uses Shidori to impale her, like he did with Haku. And he comes to it while she is dying on his fist. And Obito, who's still alive, chose that moment to show up with his teammates, and he sees Kakashi kill Rin without the context, which then leads to him accepting Madara's plan to destroy the ninja world.
I think I saw this.
Okay, it gets worse.
It
gets worse
like
because
4 or 5 years since I last saw it.
It gets worse because then Obito creates the next world war, right? And Kakashi has to fight in it, and Kakashi they meet up with Toby, who at this point pretends to be Madara, and he outs himself as Obito in the middle of the battle.
I fucking love Toby, man. He's such...
Toby is amazing. Toby and Deidara.
The rest of the Akatsuki, they think Toby's just this dead weight, and he's the fucking he ends up being like the fucking leader and the fucking worst of them.
Listen, the dynamic between Toby and Deidara is...
I fucking love Deidara. Okay.
Yeah. Anyways,
I legit made a crack ship between Deidara and I forgot his fucking name, but it's one of the Team Leaf people with like the pineapple hair and the knives.
Tenten?
No. I think it's been years since I've thought about them.
Pineapple hair. I don't know. Anyways, so Kakashi figures out Obito's still alive, right? In the middle of a battlefield. Like, we have Naruto in full Nine Tails action.
Shikamaru.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I got so invested in it, man.
So Kakashi has some PTSD flashbacks in the middle of a battlefield with like the Nine Tails and this giant demon creation that was once linked to Pain and is now linked to Madara, whatever. So that is going on, and he's just sitting there, what the fuck, my life has been a lie, what the fuck? And Guy, his husband, is like, dude, you're good? And this is like poking him. And then he figures out, okay, their Sharingans are linked together to this different dimension. And then he teleports himself and Obito into this alternate dimension, and they dish it out, like fist to fist, mano a mano. And Obito's like, you killed Rin! And Kakashi's like, she told me to! And he's like, no, you are responsible! Like, all the feels. It gets worse!
It gets worse!
It gets worse! Because then Obito is like, maybe you didn't kill Rin because you wanted to kill her or to spite me, I guess. Maybe you're right. So they kind of make up again, but only because Madara is a bigger dick now. And Madara actually rips out Kakashi's Sharingan because, of course, he needs it for Sharingan shenanigans, right?
Yeah.
Obito dies again.
To
save Kakashi. And Naruto and Sasuke. And then Kakashi almost dies again as well. Like, wow. Like, everyone is pulling a supernatural with like bajillion deaths.
Yeah.
But then they meet up in this, like, right before they die, right? There is like this weird dimension right before they die. And Obito meets Rin, and he meets Minato, and everything is cool. And Rin is like, are you ready to come with us yet? And Obito's like, there's one more thing I have to do. And he goes back to Kakashi and gives Kakashi both of his Sharingans, like, spiritually. And Kakashi activates his own Susanoo and saves Naruto's and Sasuke's asses in the final fight against the bunny goddess. And he gets zero recognition for the trauma he went through, for the fact that he is the one who saved the day. Like, he saved Sasuke and Naruto, and without either one of them, let alone both of them, the world would have exploded. He is the one who saved their asses, while keeping Sakura safe, because of course we need to have Sakura standing in the background with a kunai.
Yeah, because the Naruto creators fucking hate women.
Yeah. So he saves the literal world by saving the two people who have the power to save the world. And he gets zero recognition for it. Then when everything is over, Obito is like, good job, buddy. I see you on the other side, and don't you dare follow me so easily. And then Obito disappears, and Kakashi is once again alone. And then Kakashi becomes Hokage. And that's it. But Kakashi is only Hokage for as long as it takes Naruto to train to be a Jonin to qualify as Hokage. And then he says, fuck this shit, I'm out. I had exactly like the math. I did the math. The man is 32 when he goes into retirement. He's like, fuck this shit. I fought in 2 wars. I lost everyone I ever loved. I'm going to marry my husband, Guy, and we are going to make a hot tub world tour and nothing else. There is a whole story arc in Boruto. Same. Guy and Kakashi are literal husbands in Boruto. There's a whole story arc. I know it's about this weird ass Shunin girl. I think she's Kurenai's and Asuna's daughter. And it's like about her fighting the cult that Hidan was part of to get like her emotional settlement. I don't care. It's about 2 old men. They are like 40 at that point, going on a hot tub world tour. It's about them having a honeymoon. You can't convince me otherwise. And honestly, Kakashi being 40 and saying fuck you all to everything except his husband and the hot tubs is iconic, and I love him for it, because this man has suffered more than any character. Like, you can combine Sasuke, Naruto, and all the other Genin and Shunin in their class. You can combine all of their trauma, and they don't even come close to what Kakashi has suffered.
Yeah. The war is like Kakashi, his husband versus Kakashi's ex-boyfriend, and Hashirama versus ex-husband Madara. Yeah.
Yes, it is. Like, honestly, this man is just all of the traumatic experiences wrapped in a trench coat.
Yes.
I excuse everything Kakashi does. He reads porn in front of minors. Don't care. The man has suffered enough. Let him have his peace. This man has a free pass for everything. He suffered so much, and no one recognized any of his work ever. And then in Boruto, there's like 1 or 2 scenes where everyone's like, what are we doing now? Like, he lost his Sharingan. Naruto regrows his eye, but it's not like, he is literally stripped of his power. Sure, he has still like 4 out of 5 chakra elements, which also no one ever recognizes the fact that he has 4 out of 5 chakra elements. What the fuck? Yeah. And he has like 1,000 bajillion jutsus at his hands. But he doesn't have a Sharingan anymore, so a lot of them are like literally, like, he cannot use them. Like, he cannot effectively use the Chidori anymore without a Sharingan, right? I don't care. Like, there's a bunch of times when Naruto, as the Hokage, he tamed the 9-tailed fox. He is like he has all these superpowers. But it's like, Kakashi, there's a Chimera running loose in Konoha. I need help. And he's like, I'm retired. And Naruto's like, please. And Kakashi's like, fine. But yeah. Anyways, Kakashi suffers. I am a Kakashi apologist. This man suffers so much. He needs a break. He needs a hug. I love him.
I actually got this in a mystery box.
Yes. And you know what I really, really, really love? In the German dub, Kakashi, my favorite character in Naruto, has the same voice actor as Frank Stein in Soul Eater, aka my favorite character in Soul Eater.
I need to watch that. But okay, the dub for Naruto in the English version is Principal Perry in Lab Rats.
Yeah. Anyways.
When I fled that, it was like, what the fuck?
So now that I have outed myself as a Kakashi stan and a resident Arizona hater, moving on. Yeah, that man suffered so much. He needs a hug. He needs a hug.
He does.
For 70.
I'll give him a hug. I'll give him more than that.
Listen, that man can do whatever the fuck he wants to me, and I say thank you.
Yeah, literally.
You want to spear me with your lightning fist? Do it. Lightning fist me, daddy. My body is ready.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, dude. The only reason I watch Boruto is for the occasional Kakashi cameo. I do
Yeah.
not care about any of these characters. I have no idea what's going on. There is zero plot anyways, but for the
I love the meme of calling Naruto Boruto's dad.
yeah.
What else can we talk about for like 5 hours?
I don't know. Yes,
Um,
Francesca. I'm pretty sure he learned a lot of things. And I'm
Yeah,
pretty
but
sure
I
he
am-
tested
when I-
all of them with Guy.
Yeah, when I do when I do when I
You do?
when I do start writing, I am gonna have to put disclaimers about which characters I hate at the beginning. Because like, hey, I'm gonna write them in the worst fucking light, man.
Dude, at this point, we need to have like a glossary at the beginning of every fic of like opinions, the character connections. We have to link everything to our wiki, which we have to make.
Yeah, I told you this before. I have a lifetime subscription to World Anvil. So I can make a new world and I can give you permission to work in it.
Mm-hmm.
And we can do it together, and then I can just link it in each of the chapters or whatever. That is great. It'll be great.
Maybe to make shit easier for us, we just write down one time in the wiki which characters we absolutely hate and which ones are our like favorite characters, and then we just link that at the top. For further context, let's see here.
Yes. For context. Hey, why is this person so shitty right now? Context. Oh, you fucking hate him.
Arizona apologists do not interact.
Yeah, literally, I'm gonna have to do Arizona Robbins slander in the tags because I just fucking hate him. Ooh, Moth messaged me.
Lev, I don't only know Soul Eater, I live and breathe Soul Eater. I have the anime, I have the manga, I have a Dr. Stein cosplay. I actually, on the ever first stream I appeared on with Kirsty, I put half of this cosplay on and then dramatically fell off my desk chair to prove a point, which led to Ren and Kirsty both buying me books as a thank you for doing this.
Nice.
This is how much I know Soul Eater. I actually, one of my school exams, I drew, like, it was about, was an art class, and we had to draw anything in a very specific kind of perspective. And I was like, yes, sure, let's make this, like, everyone was like, let's make this easy and let's just make like a bunch of boxes. And I was like, fuck it, I'm going to draw not only an accurate depiction, including the blueprints of Stein's laboratory, I'm also going to put it in the worst ever perspective, because he has like an arrow shape in the front building, and putting a triangle into the specific perspective we had to do it in was like a pain in the ass, but I did it. And my art teacher was like, how the fuck did you do that in 90 minutes? And I'm like, determination. I even added the seams to the walls because the man exploded his laboratory multiple times, and instead of just rebuilding it, he literally stitched it back together.
Yeah, but I'm gonna one of the reasons why I am writing out the episode names as well is, one, so I can cross them out so I can see where exactly I am in the series in case I do have to jump between them. Like I will have to for Criminal Minds and NCIS and shit. And other times is because so that I can see how many episodes I have to write / watch, and I can do like, hey, I'm gonna average 4 or 5 episodes a day, and then see how long that takes me.
Forever is the correct answer to this question.
Forever, because before we added the last 10 shows, it was 3.2 years.
That's why I'm so hesitant of adding things. I want to make your life easier.
I know. But also, you're doing everything else in it. All I'm doing is the main story. I mean, I say as if it isn't.
Yeah, but I have the
57
luxury.
shows long.
But here's the thing: I have the luxury of jumping around in the seasons and nitpicking the episodes I have to focus on. I don't have to watch absolutely everything for the stuff that I'm doing. I just have to find my reference points, which is why I color code the shit out of everything.
Yes. Road Anvil is cool shit. I've had it since I was 18, so 20.
I had it when the site was still young and cool. And then I don't know what it was, but they put a lot of shit behind the paywall. The problem was I already had built my world, so now suddenly I couldn't access parts of my own world building because now it was behind the paywall, and I'm like, what the fuck, bruh? And that's when I started hating World Anvil on main, and now I'm just not using it because the whole way I world build has shifted since then.
Yeah. But I got the lifetime subscription when they were doing that. They only had like 400 available, and I was the first one to get it.
Okay.
Because
I guess.
Yeah, because it was at a 50% discount for the people that got it first, and then the more people bought it, the less the discount was. Because I was in their Discord. I don't know if they've done any more of them yet, but it only cost like $200.
It got pretty expensive at some point.
Yeah.
I don't know if they changed it. I'm not up to date on World Anvil. I just know at some point it was really fucking expensive.
Yeah. Well, it's $200 with the 50% discount, but I don't have to pay anything again.
Yeah.
And I have everything.
Yeah.
So now I'll just give you the details to my account so that you can use all of that shit as well. And I'll probably be using the manuscript to write everything in so that I can just quickly look at it. Obviously, I'm going to be using Google Docs and other stuff. Like once I'm done with a part, put it in there. And like I said, I do want a massive buffer before I start.
Yeah. We should at least have a whole season of things on the back burner at any given moment.
Yeah.
And
but when we do, because I have Boop open right now, and I believe it is like either 2009 or 2010, there's like 15 shows in the one thing. So
a lot of shit happened at that time.
I know. It's also, it's like, yes, I'm going to have to post several times a week instead of the one a week that I'm going to do at the start, because otherwise it's going to take like 2 years of posting just for like Supernatural to get its second season.
Also, I think at some point you have so many overlapping shows that you might want to think about rotating through it. Like let's say you post Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Mondays is that show, Wednesday is that show, Fridays is that show. So you can
that's what my thinking was. Because at least in the beginning, it's going to be like it's going to be Catherine, Stargate Origins, and then season 1 of ER, then Stargate, season 2 of ER, season 3 of ER, season 1 of Buffy, season 4 of ER, season 2 of Buffy, season 1 of Stargate, and then just keep going like that until it gets to the like, hey, there's so many that we have to do. So I'm going to be
rotating,
and that's why I want so much as a buffer at the beginning, so that when it does get to that point, that I do have more of a buffer to do before, and it will slowly shrink down.
Yeah. Also, at any given moment, because I am working on so many one shots, not all of them are going to be backstories for anything. They are like
No.
also also have a bunch of ideas for like slice of life snippets here and there.
Yes.
We can do filler episodes, my man.
Yeah, well, you can post whenever you want. This is just my one.
Yeah. But if you ever need like a break or a part
Yeah.
where you just have to catch up, I can like literally just throw out a bunch of filler episodes or
Yeah.
just say no chapter this week because the hell of the hell, but if you want more content, look here.
Yeah. Like, hey, James is taking a break from posting because we need to fill up the buffer again.
Yeah. Like James needs to watch 3 different shows. Each of them have 22 episode seasons, and he has to watch about 30 seasons in the next 60 seconds. So maybe you want to read this one shot in the meantime.
It's like, dear loyal fans, please don't read the one shots until James has to take a break.
Yes. Dear fans, please hold for mental breakdown.
Yes. That's just me crying, rocking in the corner.
It's like a gif of you doing that in the corner and me like the breaking the fourth wall, as you can see. Let me instead direct your attention over this way.
Yeah, I mean, this is why I made the new Tumblr, so that I can direct people to that for live updates.
Yes.
And I did put in the description, I don't know if you said, I said run by James, Jonah is here too sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it when it was first announced. I was the first person to ever have the lifetime subscription. And they weren't sure if they were going to do it again. And it was 50% off for me. Yeah. It was 400 USD, and it went down to 200 USD with the description. With the discount, that's it. I need to get alcohol during the next sprint because I'm out.
Also, Lev, yes, rewatch Soul Eater, rewatch Naruto, finish watching Teen Wolf, and yes, for the love of everything, please eat.
Yes, please. I still have some rice from last week.
No, from yesterday, 2 days ago.
I made it last Saturday, so it should still be fine.
Wasn't in the fridge?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's easy to tell with rice because that shit starts smelling so bad so quickly when it's not good anymore.
Yeah. But yeah, there's so much. I do want to add Teen Wolf just because I do love it.
I mean, it would fit with the vibes.
Yeah, it would fit with the vibes.
We already have a bunch of Monster Hunters, so why not add weird werewolf shenanigans?
Yeah, and there's like, well, why are there so many different like types of vampires and werewolves? Duh, they're different species.
Duh. That's what I always say. You can have different dog breeds, so of course you can have different subspecies of vampires and werewolves.
Yeah, it's how Elder Scrolls does it.
Like it makes sense evolutionary wise. Like why wouldn't vampires, and especially like stuff like werewolves, why would they not have their own evolutionary lines?
Right. Why not? Anyway, I do want to add Teen Wolf because and a lot of people see Styles as being Sam and Dean's cousin.
They do look alike. I can see
it. I'm gonna put it in the comment. It's this, and I am going to change the AO3 so it matches that instead of all of the words having a different dash in it. I was originally without the dash, but that got terminated 5 minutes into me making it because I put trans in the description. So now it's not in the description.
Yeah. I love the fact how quickly your post about Tumblr being transphobic exploded, though.
Yeah, that's because I put in all my discords.
Yeah, valid.
Yeah.
Valid.
Like, that's
Duh.
I'm reblogging. Yeah. I haven't actually looked at it since, so I am going to take my hand, dash bitch, see my old blog, because I'm probably not going to use that one again. Oh, 34, that's so much more than I had before. Yeah.
You made me use Tumblr again. Like the last couple of days, I see a notification popping off of you reblogging something, and then I'm just stuck on my feet doom scrolling.
You're welcome.
Fuck you. Lovingly.
You are welcome. But we should go into our sprint now. Next sprint.
Yes, Lev, I dare you to eat. I also dare you to hydrate.
I dare you. I need to go get some more alcohol.
Day drinking James, here we go.
I work 6 days a week, fucker.
Listen, I'm not telling you to stop drinking. I'm just pointing out the fact that you are day drinking.
I know, but I get drunk quickly and I get sober quickly.
Good. You have eaten, right?
I have eaten.
Good. I'm just here to remind you to drink responsibly. Please hydrate.
I will.
Please hydrate with actual water. It's not water.
Okay, I'm going to do this so that you stop talking.
Don't tell me what to do.
I can fucking mute you, bitch.
I can unmute myself.
I can. I hold all the power.
I inhale salt. Okay. Okay, so that happened.
I will see everyone in an hour. Happy sprinting. hello.
Hello.
So what do? I had some food.
Good
I went
job.
for a wee little walk and I got some more. I got some more and I read 10 pages. And okay, there's 40 pages left, right? I don't know if this is the guy that did it, but holy fuck, I was not seeing this coming.
Meanwhile, I finished Poppy War. I read 50 and a half pages, and R.F. Kuang is not pulling any punches.
No, she doesn't.
Did I see where this was going? No. Is this logical where it went? Yes. Can I now? I do now understand why people are devastated reading this series.
There's 2 more books.
Book 1 didn't devastate me, but it showed me the scope at which R.F. Kuang is operating, and I do very much see it in her capabilities of utterly destroying me with the next 2 books. I know people cried like a river for book 3, so yeah. I also am going to have to walk this idiot in sometime the next hour, so maybe not too much of a talk show element this time.
No. This time, we'll try not to talk for an hour this time.
Yes. I would like to leave the house by the turn of the hour.
Yes.
That would be nice.
And then we can just do another sprint.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just let me know when you need to go and we'll go into it. Also, this happened just before we went into sprint. And demonstrated ultimate power over the stream.
Here's the thing, though. That's like shooting yourself in the foot, because then you have to rock the stream alone.
Yes, but still,
So-
I have ultimate power.
Yes, you do.
Jonah, give up. He has the high ground.
I have patience. I have the power of God and anime.
I have the power of God and anime on my side. Ah!
Don't you know that your actions have consequences?
And Rita's here. Hi.
Yay.
Stream free to say hi. Plus Smoochie's the likey. I'm on my stream. Plus grading reviews this sprint. Nice. Yeah, I do want to have an actual third sprint this time.
Yay. I mean, we literally have to, because if I'm not walking this idiot, he is literally going to bite my toes. That's like the thing he does when he really, really, really needs to go. He's going to whine at you. Then he's going to have like these high-pitched barks. And if you still don't react, he's literally nibbling at your toes.
Yeah.
Because he knows that you have to put on shoes to walk him. He's a very grumpy, anxious little man. Like me.
Yeah. But I'm very happy that I mark whatever page I'm on, because that just the bookmark just flew out. But I only have 40 pages to go, so
yeah. I'm gonna finish this book on stream, period.
Yes.
I decree it. Hear ye, I decree.
Yeah. So I'm reading this one for my book club with my friends. And then this one I'm reading with Kirsty and Dee Dee and one other person, but I don't remember. And I haven't started this one yet. So as soon as I'm done with this one, I'll be starting this one.
I read that a couple of months ago.
Yeah, was it good?
Yeah.
Do you have
Huh?
Do you have Foxglove?
Not yet. Because I wanted the edition that matches my Belladonna cover, and that was like not out yet. Yeah, I have the dark purple Belladonna as well, and when I read that, the dark purple Foxglove edition wasn't out yet.
Yeah, I have the light version Foxglove, but in
I'm so
light
mad. I'm so mad at myself because I ordered Belladonna, and like the day after, I saw it in a shop around where I live. In the German version, and the German version is published by a smaller print, but they have beautiful sprayed edges to it. And I can't go to the same and it's the shop where we it's our grocery shop. They have like a tiny little book aisle. So there was Belladonna with the beautiful sprayed edges. Like they basically continued the cover. They continued to cover around the sides, and it was really, really pretty. But I had the English version already, and I'm not someone who buys multiple editions of books. So I had to stare at this beautiful, beautiful version of Belladonna every time I went to checkout, because of course it's conveniently placed near the checkout area. Yeah. And then the Belladonna editions disappeared, and now we have the Foxglove edition, and the Foxglove edition in Germany is red. Like, it's a beautiful reddish black color, and if you know anything about me, reddish and black, that is literally my color combination. That is my brand. And again, they have these beautiful sprayed edges, and I'm in so much pain, because even if I get Foxglove in that edition, it would not fit my Belladonna edition, so I cannot convince myself to get the pretty sprayed edges, and I hate it.
I'm so sad for you. Yeah, I am currently getting the new editions of these books, but only because the old editions are in the self-published versions, so they don't match size-wise.
Mm-hmm.
And these are traditionally published. Now, this is the first time the series has been traditionally published, so I'm getting these books as they get published.
Yeah.
It's the Gold Rush Ranch series. It's very good.
You keep telling me that.
Yeah. Yeah. The second series is all about cowboy romances.
Save a horse, ride a cowboy.
Save a horse, ride a cowboy. That's literally what Willa says in the first book. And then she finds her own cowboy.
Listen, there are a few things that get under my skin. Cowboys are one of them.
It's called the Chestnut Spring series. First one is Flawless. Second one is Heartless. Powerless isn't a cowboy romance. The guy's a hockey player, but he grew up in the same small town as everyone. But it's not a hockey romance either, because he's, put on basically detention for the whole suspension. That's it. For the whole book. It's literally a road trip book, right? Reckless. Then there's Reckless. He's also a bull rider, so he is a cowboy. And then Hopeless is my absolute favorite one. That's fake dating and age gap.
Okay. Someone needs to pee.
I'm going to quickly check something, because I don't know if it's people not commenting or if my comments have been turned off again.
I think...
Okay, Levy just commented, it's fine.
Yeah.
Hello!
Yeah, it's a doggo. It's a doggo. It's an old man doggo. It's an old man doggo. His name is Milo. He's 8 years old, and he is grumpy, and he is angry. And
all dogs are puppers.
All dogs are puppers. And this one doesn't know that he's getting old either. So
my two little boys ended up dying at 16. Okay, so he could only be halfway through his life.
yeah. But I don't think he's going to be that old because he's very anxious.
Oh, that was Jake. Jake had like so many medical problems and anxiety, and he somehow made it to 16. He fucking outlived his brother, who we thought was going to be the one to outlive Jake, but no.
Some dogs just don't know how to die.
No, and Jake was one of them.
Nice. I had a hamster. Like, hamsters usually, like, they live, if they get to 3, they are old. I had one that legitimately only, like, he almost made it to 6 years. He survived his own grandchildren.
Jesus!
I don't know how. I didn't even, like, I had this hamster when I was 11, so I wasn't even taking care that well of this thing. But it lived. It just didn't die.
It didn't die.
I hated him. He hated me. But somehow this hate kept him alive.
Yeah, it's the rage.
Yes. He drank enough of my blood from the bites he subjected me to that he just was like a semi-vampire at that point.
Yes.
You would never bite me. You would never bite
me. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you hear that?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, that's him complaining that I'm not petting him with both hands. This dog is so needy, and he grew up with a cat. The cat doesn't exist anymore, but he grew up with a cat, so if he wants belly rubs and he's like next to you on the couch, he literally paws your hand over to his belly. Yes, I know, both hands. I get it. Yes. Excuse you? He has opinions.
So you said there were 57 shows in Boop, right?
I think so.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I was following the list of locations, okay?
23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. 57, yes. 57.
Yeah.
There's 57.
And then you want to add Teen Wolf, which would make it 58.
Yes.
Yeah.
OMG, help. I have to watch all of this shit. Our last count, there was almost 300 seasons I needed to watch.
I don't know how many series we had when we made the math that equated to 3.2 years of you watching like 7 or 8 episodes every single day.
That was 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why I want to count how many episodes, like write out all the episode lists, and then count how many episodes there are. Jonah. A friend of mine just sent me a voice chat asking me what Omegaverse is. Do I be a good friend or just let him Google it?
Here's the thing. I think as someone who's not too deep into Omegaverse shit, I think you should tell your friend to Google it and find out on their own, but you should warn him that he will do so at their own, like that this is something, you Google it, you have to experience it on your own, but be warned, there is no coming back from it.
Yes. I learned about the Omegaverse at a surprisingly young age. And it does not surprise me at all that the Omegaverse comes from Supernatural.
Here's the thing.
And not even Supernatural, it's fucking actors. It was Jensen and Misha. No, it was Jensen and Jared. But the first Destiel fic came out 5 minutes after the episode finished airing.
I mean, the power of the internet is immeasurable. So, but yeah, that I never vibe. Like I am a huge fan of monster smut involving wolves. I am not a fan of the Omegaverse.
Fair.
I do not like the Omegaverse.
I myself am not into the Omegaverse, but like you do you.
Listen, I'm not one of those toxic Omegaverse worshippers. Like if you read it, if you enjoy it, good for you.
There's
It's
some
just
people
not,
who do take it way too far.
yeah, it's not my thing.
Yeah, it's not my thing either, but you know, you do you. Everyone's into
Yeah.
different shit.
Yeah.
Like, maybe TMI. I have a breeding kink.
Same though.
And I love all that shit.
Dude, yes. Like I am extremely, maybe even too open about all of this shit. Like,
Yeah.
give me a breeding kink, give me a praise kink, and I'm at your knees.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's not like I'm the one that wants to be breeded, right? It's like yeah, pregnancy terrifies me and I am a trans man, but like fill me up, my guy.
Honestly, for me it's both sides. I want to do both.
I do like the idea of impregnating someone, but I like the idea of being impregnated more.
It's fascinating. Like,
I know. I don't understand it as like
this, as someone who actually had a university class about the difference between kinks and fetishes, don't ask too many questions about your own kinks.
yeah.
Just learn to be comfortable with them and learn to be open about them with other people.
See, I am a virgin.
That doesn't matter. You can still have your kinks.
Yes, I have kinks.
You can also have kinks even though you never experienced it.
Yes.
That's the whole thing. And also, like, if like every time someone is like you see that in a lot of TV shows where it's like, this person has a fetish, and I'm like,
Fetishes
yes,
is fine.
By definition, if you like a show, like people who are fans of Game of Thrones, by definition, that's technically a fetish.
Yeah.
Like, don't get your, like, people just need to get their head out of their ass and maybe something other than their own head in there.
Yeah, the difference between kink and fetish is kinks help you get there, but fetish you need to get there. I believe is the difference. Yeah.
And honestly, as long as everyone involved is a consenting adult that has been informed and knows the rules by which we play.
Yes.
Let people have fun, man.
Yeah.
Like,
so like, if I was to have sex, I wouldn't want a condom. But I have that. So it's fine. I just need to like make sure my partner doesn't have any STDs.
Yeah, like as long as you communicate openly about shit and everyone is having fun.
Yeah.
Let people have fun.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about it, man.
Me neither. And yet here we are.
Like, I see everyone hating on the pregnancy trope, and I'm like,
I do have to say I'm not the biggest fan of a surprise pregnancy. But my issue with the surprise pregnancy trope is not necessarily the pregnancy, but the surprise aspect, because that means we weren't aiming for it. That means there is some sort of going on.
I don't mind if it's a surprise as long as it's been building up to it.
Yes.
Yeah. As like contextually, like you can kind of tell it's going to it.
Yeah.
And yeah. It's not
Never.
like, hey, suddenly, hey, I'm pregnant, and there was like nothing beforehand about it. It's like, yeah, that sucks.
That's that one. A breeding kink is different from a pregnancy kink.
Yes, it is.
I have the breeding part. I do not care about the pregnancy aspect of it all.
I kind of have a little bit about the pregnancy thing, but it is mainly just the breeding. As I'm probably being way too open about this on live YouTube. But I don't know.
You don't have to tell. Seriously, you don't have to expose yourself on the internet if you're not feeling comfortable with it.
It's fine. I just don't want to make anyone else uncomfortable with it.
Yeah. You can put it in the title for the VOD. Like, content warning, kink talk.
Yeah.
You are going. You know what? Let's bring this around. I give you a book recommendation, or rather, an author recommendation. Read Lillian Lark's Monster Smut books.
Lillian Lark. I did look
Yes.
for her books before.
The Harpy, like the Harpies of a Feather duet thing, and the Bathhouse romances. I can very much recommend them, and they sound like something you would enjoy. Monster Smut, of course.
James, there is literally just me and someone else currently, says there's 2 watching. Well, beforehand there were 5.
Well, I guess we scared away 3 people. Their loss, honestly.
Their loss. We're great.
Their loss, like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, I think the Harpy ones and the Love Bathhouse series by Lillian Lark is something you would enjoy.
Yeah, I'll look into her.
The third book, the third book in the Love Bathhouse series, has a grumpy dragon and a thief, and she gets pregnant because he's in heat. Like, she breaks into his house while he's in heat, and he catches her, and he's like, "Okay, listen, I can eat you, or I can eat you out." These are your
Joanne, you came in at a very wrong time.
Yeah, like he's literally like, "Okay, I can either eat you or I can fuck you. Here are your options. What do you choose?" She's like, "Okay, fuck me," and then she gets pregnant. But apparently, because it's a magical pregnancy, they have to like be in close proximity and keep each other warm and whatnot. And it's apparently very cute. I haven't read it yet, but I have read the first one, which is 3 gargoyles and a witch find together. And the second one is 2 basilisks and a human turned Medusa-ish thing come together. And the next one is again is the dragon with the thief. And Lillian Lark manages to write porn that makes you have an emotion.
Yeah.
Other than horny.
Other than horny.
So, listen, the gargoyle one almost made me cry. Books don't make me cry.
Welcome to the shit show, Joanne.
It's not a shit show, it's a kink
scared you
show.
off.
Yes, totally. Yes.
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 I love that. Not Poppy War anymore.
Yeah. I finished it, so
Yeah.
I'm not reading Poppy War anymore.
I have 40 pages left. But hey, it is
20.
1:40, which means it's 2:40 for you. So do we want to go into a sprint so that you can
Walk the
dog?
pupper. Yes. This is the beautiful thing. I can openly talk about it because he doesn't speak English.
Yeah.
He doesn't understand the word walkies. He doesn't get the concept of walkies.
Yes. Okay, let's go into our next sprint.
Yeah.
This is our third sprint. And I'm finishing this book. Okay.
Yes,
Let's
do it.
Let's do it. Why? I am drinking. This is not the right one. Where is it? Is there? I will see everyone in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello.
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 How drunk are you?
I finished the book. It was
And
not at all who I expected.
derogatory or appreciatively?
Appreciatively.
Okay.
Yeah, it was great. It was great. I'm very drunk right
Yeah,
now.
I was like, it's not just a little.
Yeah, yes, I am.
Yeah, but this time it's more than just an empty chair.
I.
That's what I'm. Currently, I've been telling him this since 11 a.m. Okay, since 11 a.m. my time.
It's 10
Well,
a.m. our
more
time.
like 11 a.m. your time because you were sober when we started the
I
stream.
was. And I started I started drinking during our first sprint.
Yeah, and then you went out to get
I went
more
out and got
booze.
some more. So I have an entire bottle.
Can you, James, can you do me a favor and like just grab a piece of toast or bread or something? Just breakfast is in the past now. You kind of wanna, yeah, hydrate and eat something, please. Stop fiddling with imaginary titties.
Muffins.
Good, good.
I should have realized what this is. Leave me all cats. I'm raining again. I give you this one.
Wow.
Yeah, I
See?
finished this drink and then I was over.
Yeah, like done. Only
Done,
water,
done.
maybe a coffee. For the
Yeah.
love of everything.
I didn't mean to get this drunk, I swear. I just wanted to get a little tipsy.
Mission achieved. Teeny tiny
Anyway,
bit of tipsy.
hello, Kirsty. Christy. I forget which one it was.
You put a star on the last comment that you read
Let's
out loud
see,
before
okay.
the sprint started.
Okay. Joanne said, "How is everything, Levy?" And Levy said, "Chaos is chaosing, and I am currently taking a break with webcomics, so it's going great." Levy sent me a screenshot of one of the panels.
Nice.
It was fucking hilarious. I'll send it to you because we got one more sprint.
Yes.
Yeah, and
Well,
then Kirsty came in.
yes. Well, I successfully walked the dog, by the way, and then I was contemplating getting ice cream because it's very hot right now, and then I stopped contemplating and just did the deed, and got myself some ice cream, and I enjoyed that. And in the background, my team won their elimination match. They are now in playoffs. And then I picked up a new read and started reading. So I actually did something productive.
What are you reading?
It's called Blood of the Pack. I forgot the author's name, and it's a 144-page long novella about a tattoo artist werewolf and a tattoo artist vampire, and they fall in love with each other when there is a werewolf biker gang threatening their life.
That's so cool.
I'm 10 pages in. I can't say if it's cool or not.
So cool. And then I said, "Hi, Kirsty."
No, you didn't. You said what?
I said, "Hi, Kirsty."
There you go.
And then
Internet demon.
Kirsty. And Kirsty said, "My darlings."
Jazz hands.
How's the chaos going? I am drunk.
James is drunk. I am
We were
sober.
talking about breeding kinks before.
Yes.
Jonah said, "Great, just came back from walking the doggo."
Yeah, that was me saying that, yes.
Yeah, now I'm contemplating ice cream.
Right.
And Kirsty said, "Oh, lovely, I'm watching Supernatural." Amazing. We also
Yay.
talked about Omegaverse. And am planning on reading something, but don't know what yet exactly. And then I said, "Oh, come on, Kirsty, I'll send you the link."
Oh my, no, you said wanna come on, Kirsty. I'll send you the link.
I didn't even realize I spelled it wrong.
You need to stop drinking, my man.
Kirsty.
Kirsty, yes.
And then Kirsty said, "I'd love to, but I'm not having the best days health-wise, so we'll work in the chat instead today." And I said, "Okay!" Exclamation point. Get well soon. And then Heather came on, and I told Heather that we have one more spread. And then Kirsty said, "I can see my boys," and that's where we went off.
Boys, yes.
Good night, James. I've already eaten something, but
Yes.
Yeah, James, please stop drinking now because that's a lot of booze. I wasn't going to drink the whole thing. It's just some of it. It's for the next week.
Yeah, but I saw how much was in the other one, and I saw how much was in that when it was full.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, I should stop.
Yes, you
I'm
should.
gonna get some water after this. I need a pee.
Good.
And we guess he said, and then you kept on going. Did you just call me Kirsty? I could not remember which one it was. I'm sorry.
I heard you say Kirsty, but it was very slurred.
I said both. I said both.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's Kirsty.
Apologize immediately.
I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. Trying to slay it in best friend.
Kirsty, I have been slaying it all day long, okay? I finished reading Poppy War today, which was 150 pages or something. Had a nervous breakdown about that. I walked the dog at 6 a.m. Didn't go back to sleep. I have, at this point, by the way, I have consumed another coffee, so I'm at 5 now. I've been slaying it all day, every day, ever since I started house sitting.
Oh my god.
Look at me being productive on vacation.
I know. Staycation. Because it's your aunt's house.
Yeah, and it's also like 10 minutes on foot away from the apartment I actually live in.
Yeah, it's like not even that far. You're down the road, mate.
Shut up. At least I'm not drunk.
Can we hold a slab for James's liver, please?
Yes, please hold for James's liver. It's not the Pledge of Allegiance, my
man. Kirsty asked Jonah, "Are you house sitting?" Yes.
I am house sitting, and I'm actually wait. I have him here.
It's a doggo. It's a papa. It's a papa.
It's a pupper, and he is a very tired bean because we have been on walkies in the heat.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Kirsty said, "I'll take Kirsty over Christy any day." I'm sorry. I just couldn't remember which one it was. And then Heather says, "This is my first time on your sprints, but it's definitely fun. I promise I am not usually drunk."
Not usually. Yeah.
Not usually. I've just been drinking a little bit more recently, just because I work 6 day weekday. I work 6 days a week now, and until the end of September. So I just need something to let loose a little.
Yeah, usually it's just rest alcohol from the night before on a Saturday morning.
Yeah, but not today. That was the smallest.
Dude.
Dude. Oh, I am gonna go for a second because I do need to pee.
Yes, okay, have fun. Good riddance, my friend. Please don't fall. Please don't drown in the toilet. Oh boy. Wow. Wait. Okay. I don't have control over the chat, but I can pretend I have. Kirsty, crying. Yes, happy tears. Only happy tears. Don't worry. I am patronizing him to take care of himself and to drink responsibly. Like, I've been yelling at him to eat and drink something for like hours at this point, and he always does it. So we're good. We're good. I am indeed a beast. Yes, rar. Listen, we have ADHD in this household, so there is no minute of silence because time doesn't exist. Yeah, this is not where your liver lives, James. This is not where your liver lives. This is where an artery resides.
That's where the heart is. The liver's down there.
And so, yeah, good job. Good job. I've been going through the comments, my man. I'm at Kirsty declaring doggo!
Kirsty says, OMG, I'm crying, but also a bit concerned. So yeah, please no more James, especially being on your own. My roommate's right next door. My roommate's in, so I'm not
Still,
alone.
you don't have to pester him with your drinking problem.
Nah, I'm just having the rest of this and then it's done.
You're just having the rest of it and this is done.
I'm having the rest of this and then it's done.
Good.
Jonah, you beast.
Rawr.
That made
Again,
last exactly 3 seconds.
Again, we all have ADHD. Time is a mysterium we have not figured out yet. So 3 seconds might as well be a minute. Nope, that's an artery.
Oh, liver's there somewhere.
Please sit down before you fall. Thank you.
And then
doggo.
He's not usually drunk, but is usually the smiley and giggly, which is still fun to watch. Oh, thank you.
Kirsty, you weren't here last week when we did this, right? It was absolute fucking chaos. We had like 2 hours of sprints, but between both of these hours of sprints, we had like 2.5 hours of just giggling about shit.
We talked for a solid 2.5 hours. I thought Coda's sprints. We talked for ages.
No. We had fun, then we had an hour sprint, then we had 2.5 hours of fun, 1 hour of sprint, half an hour of talking, and then we
talked for 6 hours.
No. We had half an hour of talking after the last sprint, and then we were like, yeah, we should think about lunch. And so we went offline, but we never stopped the video call, so we had lunch on call for the next 6 hours.
We talked for 6 hours afterwards. Don't fall into the toilet. I didn't.
Yeah, you're dry, so I believe you.
Yeah. Jonah, keep us entertained.
Don't tell me what to do, Kirsty.
My older sibling energy / parent instinct is tingling.
Same. I'm also the kind of older sibling that had to raise the younger sibling, so yes.
I am the youngest sibling, so.
Oh my god, I am the oldest one, so good pairing. Mm.
He's one of those drunks where they just become little kids and will do what you say, but with a little giggle, like, yeah.
Yes.
That's exactly me.
Yes.
I'm a very giggly bitch when I'm drunk.
Same. I mean, again, I don't drink, but if you somehow manage to get me tipsy, I also laugh at the stupidest shit. Like the funniest shit so far, I have encountered while drunk was someone closing the shutters, but it was like a big one, and it made a sound. And usually I don't care about the sound, but it was at that point it was so funny. I had to sit down and watch it come down because it was so funny. Also, fun fact: if I'm drunk, I will find your car. I'm a honing beacon for cars if I'm drunk.
Uh,
But again, I don't drink. I just don't.
Yeah.
The taste of alcohol is not worth the loss of control for me. I
no,
think, like,
which is why I have it mine with Coke.
yeah. Yeah, but I'm also not a fan of this. I don't know. I can't really describe. It's not necessarily the loss of control, but I know something is off and I don't like it.
Yeah. I don't usually let myself get any more than this or this bad. I usually just get tipsy and then I'll stop because I don't like not being able like to 100% be in control. I like the feeling, but I don't like any more than that. So this is my last one because any more than this and I'm gonna just I don't know. James didn't fall down the toilet. Yay.
Success.
Good job, James. Hey.
Yeah.
Yep, same. I've always been the one that takes care of others and I worry too much.
Mm-hmm.
Rawr.
Rawr.
Asterisk rawr.
I mean, I can also do the pterodactyl scream if people want to hear that. Pathetic, my man. Oh, I have to stop. It spooks the dog. You don't like pterodactyls, do you?
Oh yeah, last time it was fun. Yeah, I did a little. I mean, those can be the best types of days. I mean, when we talked for 2 solid hours, and then we had a 2.5 hour sprint.
It's still a 50-50 ratio.
I know.
Most of the talking happened off stream.
Yeah, but that was where we met.
Yeah, it was the first time on screen.
That was when we met.
Yeah.
We have the whole sibling verse now. And I might be going to Germany. I relate to that. You cannot get me to stop yapping. Lol. James Jonah, I just want to say that this is better than the Pride Parade.
Oh. You're welcome. I'm missing a Pride Parade for this too, okay?
I'm not, because all of England's and the UK's ones are done.
Yeah, no, Germany just started. Like, our first Pride Parade happens after Pride Month.
Yeah, we did ours in June.
Yeah, ours started in July. And when I was walking the dog, I got messages, hey, where are y'all? Like, in a group chat from our very, very queer theater group. Everyone's like, anyone in the city where the Pride Parade is? Yeah, we're here. And I'm like, I want to be where the people are.
And then you're like, no, I'm streaming with my drunk friend.
Yeah.
I'm eating the muffins so that...
Yeah.
Some of the muffins jump
out. I would love to show the people how cute you are when you do this, but if I tilt down the camera, they only see your dick.
What?
He turned around, so now the camera angle would only show his dick, but he's like flopping on his back because he wants belly rubs.
We need to do a big group call one day and just all be chatting all day. Yes! Yes!
Yes, queen!
Absolutely! I'm a younger sibling, but mom is to everyone around me.
Yeah. That's my sibling in their friend group.
I am the middle child to mum/dad of a unhinged group of kids aged 14 to 21. So I'm really guessing that my accent comes out very much more than
Not that much. Not that much.
I don't know. Well, there is a theory that the Australians got their accent, our accent, because I am Australian, because we were drunk so much that it just kind of stuck around.
I wouldn't call that a theory. I would call that an urban legend. Because what happened to the Irish?
I don't know, but it makes sense.
Yeah.
Levy wants a muffin now. I have a muffin. I have 2 more. Fuck you.
Oh no. Oh no.
I once got drunk and when I got home decided to cook 1 kilo of mashed potatoes, an entire bag of 15 sausages, and a pint of gravy.
Well, when I got drunk, shortly before my 19th birthday, that was the time when I was like drunk. I was out. But I am responsible for my ex-best friend's gay awakening.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was drunk. It's like the last memory before I blacked out. In my before my memory gave out. But the last memory I have is violently kissing her.
Yeah, because someone replied to my song.
And then I kissed a random dude in a monk's habit. It was very weird.
I was gonna say something. but I don't remember. Oh yeah, memory. The thing is, the alcohol doesn't erase memories; it stops memories from being formed.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's why we
point.
in Germany we call it a Filmriss, meaning like a movie break. Like if you cut out like all movie strips and you just cut it. Makes so much sense now.
Yeah. Because a lot of people say, yeah, but I can't remember anything. And I did while I was really, really drunk because I blacked out. I was like, no, your mind didn't form those memories to begin with. They didn't stick because the alcohol stopped it.
Is this science with drunk James?
Yeah.
Neuroscience with drunk James. You've heard of drunk history.
I kid you not, I didn't poop for a week after that. Well, I want to be a historian / history professor, so I can do that.
I'm sorry, James, please work on your transitions. We went from Kirsty consuming way too much food while drunk, and then having issues on the toilet, and your first thought is, I want to be an historian.
No, because you said drunk history.
Are you sure we're going to have another sprint, my man? Or do you want to lay down?
What was that?
Oh, wow.
What'd you say?
I asked if you are sure if you want to have that sprint or if you want to lay down instead.
I can lay down during this last sprint. I told Heather that there will be one more.
Okay.
And it's just this little bit left.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I want you to consume a whole glass of water before the end of the next sprint.
Okay,
Actual water. Don't take a shot. Oh my god.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Same, Kirsty. I will petition my left ass cheek for this one. Oh boy.
Oh fuck! Holy shit!
Please do not fall or hurt yourself, James. one concern, y'all. One concern.
There is a big ass spider in the sink.
You're Australian. You shouldn't be.
I wasn't drunk. I got one.
Milo. 1 second, I
I
gotta
got-
wrangle the dog.
Okay.
Lay down.
How's everyone?
There you go.
It was a big ass spider. I got.
Yeah. Your
water.
point, you're Australian.
That means I've just scared more of them because we got heaps.
Yeah,
I've
but
had some
every
guy with
single
my toes off and put my foot in the shoe.
every single 8-legged creature in Australia is more dangerous than whatever is crawling around in Scotland. You don't have to chug it all at once.
Well, half of it's done.
Good. Oh my god.
But yeah, I've never been so drunk I've lost control or be unable to take care of those around me.
Yeah.
See, I'm not out of control. It's just very.
You're very aggressively tipsy.
I'm very aggressively tipsy. And then, cool, Jonah.
Yeah.
Lol. That's what I try to do, balance out the talking so we sprint as long as we talk. Yeah, me too. It's just we failed that last week.
No, we didn't. It was 2 hours of sprints, 2 hours of talking in between. We were almost 50-50.
I think we talked for like 3 hours total.
And 2 hours sprinting is still okay.
Yeah.
It's still okay-ish.
Jonah dedicating himself to the cause.
Yes.
I'm okay now.
We are literally neighbors. On a school trip, we went to Prague, and it was like half a day on the train and the bus ride.
Yes. Yeah, so I don't know when I'm gonna do it. I still need to write all my essays and shit for my university.
Yeah, you're not gonna write them today. Let's be
No,
honest.
not fucking today. I have until December to write them.
You know what? Next Saturday, you're not getting drunk. You're writing your essays. I'm gonna supervise you.
You can hold me to that.
I'm gonna keep you on track. I'm gonna be your efficiency manager. No problem.
And so if I should know by February if I got in,
Nice.
or not. And if maybe I don't know, I might just go in June anyway. Because I need to save up for my laptop first. And then I can save up for a trip to Germany.
Yeah.
And then we can meet. And we can actually talk about sibling verse in person.
Yes.
Germany doing it right because Pride is every month.
That's what you say?
It's just they do Pride late.
We are celebrating our Pride late, and we stretch it out. Like, we have Pride parades literally until October, and certain organizations do have bigger events all throughout the year, yes. But it very much depends on which part of Germany you are in, because the East Wing is a very right. Like, it's like the divide between North and South America. North and South USA.
Yeah.
We have that West and East. The eastern part in Germany is, you have to be careful where you go around with your rainbow flag. Yes, buddy, I know. I'm not.
What part of Germany are you from?
Central.
What?
Central, literally central. I'm like half an hour away from the Frankfurt airport.
Okay.
Like, I'm as central as I can be.
Uh-huh. Is that anywhere near Berlin?
If you consider a 7-hour train ride close.
I mean, that's only halfway across my state, so.
Yeah, for Germany's sake, that's not close. 7
Mm.
hours is far away for us.
I don't know German geography.
Yeah, no,
And then
Berlin is like if I'm here, Berlin is up here.
okay. You sound the same, just a bit more slurry. Okay.
Yeah,
Where's
your accent doesn't
Shaft?
your accent doesn't get any worse.
Your accent is super soft compared to most Aussies I know. Yeah, that's because most Australians come from the East Coast. I'm from the West, and also my dad is English, so he has a mix. He moved to Australia when he was 12 with his parents. So he's got a mix between English and Australian, and my grandparents are hardcore Aussie. I mean hardcore English. Hardcore English. They're from Nottingham, and they still have very strong English accents. So I'm a mix of both. Yeah. Jonah, turning people gay since teenhood. Yeah, but my accent is a lot softer than a lot of other people's.
It is.
Um,
The thing is, sometimes your English comes through, and I'm like, "Are you Aussie, or
Yeah.
are you a Kiwi?"
my dad is English.
Yeah.
So I grew up around a lot of English people, so it's very much a mix between Aussie and English.
But yeah, Kirsty, you're correct. I am pushing the gay agenda onto every single person I meet.
Yay. Lamel, thanks, James. I don't know what this was for.
Me neither.
Please tell me. I love that for you, Jonah. I don't need alcohol for that. The migraines
Oh, no.
Yeah, I know. Sorry about the migraines. Oh dear Lord, roll on to the next sprint quick. No, look, I've had some water, so it's better.
Good job for staying hydrated.
I'm staying hydrated. I'm putting money on James falling asleep next sprint.
Yep.
Don't leave my comment up.
You left the poop comment up when you went to get the glass of water.
What comment was up?
The comment that Kirsty couldn't poop for a week after her little exploit with the mashed potatoes. Very flattering.
I didn't mean to, I swear. James, I get stressed here. I'm sorry. We have Jonah here setting me straight. I have water now.
Yeah.
I wish teleportation was a thing to just tuck him into bed and confiscate the booze. I don't know, mate.
What are you doing with your face?
I don't know, but I need to stretch my face.
There is a pressure point where your jaw meets. You might want to press that for 15 seconds. That helps. Also, if you open your mouth and you try to close it aggressively while pulling down with your hand, that stretches the jaw muscles for opening and closing. It also helps.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Good job, James. Thank you. I have water. Same. My shoes are staying firmly hidden from spiders when I'm over in Oz. I still tap out my shoes because I've had to do it my whole life in Australia because you got snakes and spiders and scorpions and other creepy crawlies that hide in shoes.
I think it's from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Always carry a stick in Australia, right?
Yeah.
Back, woman, back.
I cut off a snake's head with a shovel once.
Nice.
Yeah. I still have a photo of it. I get drunk only when my brother, because he will take care of me, but otherwise I am the wine parent trademark.
Yeah, we call it the Bob, which is the designated person that stays sober and makes sure that everyone else gets home safe. I once was the Bob on a school trip to London where everyone got drunk because everyone wanted to taste Guinness for the first time. And then at 4 a.m., like I was in the hotel, almost asleep. And at 4 a.m., I get a call. Can you pick us up? And I'm like, where are you? We don't know. At 4 a.m. in the middle of London, I took a train to pick up 20 drunk people between the ages of 18 and 20. None of them were sober. And I, on my own, got up and picked them up and navigated these 20 drunk people through the subway back to our hotel.
That is a skill.
Yep. They paid me in pizzas for the next 3 days for my service to the community. But I was known in my class, like I was known to be the one person that doesn't drink and always knows how to get from A to B. So they knew, and I specifically told them, if you get drunk, if you get lost, just fucking call me. Like we did this on every school trip. Was I close with these people? No, half the time they were my bullies. But I'm too much of a people pleaser to let them be stranded drunk somewhere in London.
Plus, also, that's like a shitty thing to do.
Yeah. And I got free pizza. Hello.
Yeah. Yeah, chugging water is more likely to make you sick and won't help with the alcohol. Small sips are more easily absorbed and less likely to make you puke.
Yeah.
Okay.
And water also helps with the hangover because alcohol does what? Dehydrate you.
It dehydrates you, and it dehydrates the brain.
Yeah.
Yes, I have not had a single hangover before. So
Same. I am immune to hangovers.
yes, next Saturday we shall have not reading sprint, but writing sprint. That's why it's called reading/productivity.
Yes. Yeah. And oh my god, James is frozen.
No, I'm not.
No. Fuck off, y'all.
I'm really still.
Yeah. Fuck off. But yeah, I will hold you to it. Next weekend, you're gonna chug out an essay.
Okay. Can you prompt me to write? I need prompting to write again soon. Okay, right!
Say no more, Kirsty. I will kick your
Right!
ass.
Not today, though.
Okay. Next Saturday. It's a date.
Didn't mean the
Saturday,
caps lock. Oh, I am
wait. Not today, though.
not today, though.
Yeah. Oh my god, James, you're like the walking strawberry meme right now. You started the sprint at look, a strawberry. And look, strawberry. Sorry. And now you're like
I'm drinking water now though.
Shush. I was talking to the dog.
Frankfurt is so close.
Yep.
East Germany is still a little stuck in the times, from my understanding. Yeah. So yeah, I get it.
Well, they are not necessarily stuck in the times. They are pretty progressive, but at the same time, this is like where the right-leaning political parties somehow got a foothold.
Yeah.
And they are just not leaving. But, for example, my sibling lives in an eastern part of Germany, and they have a very, very, very progressive part of the city. But they also have what the fuck, James? They also have a part of the city that is known as the Yahtzee quarter, where no one goes. But yeah, usually Eastern Germany tends to vote on the right side, and Central Germany and Northern Germany actually tends to lean to the left side.
Cool.
But yeah, they're not necessarily stuck in time. They just have to deal with the bad infrastructure left to them.
It's like South USA.
Yep.
If you got that. I am technically, I have no idea what you mean.
Me neither.
After 3 weeks in USA, everything is close in Europe.
It is. I went to Florida once for 2 weeks, and I'm like, there was so much driving. Also, all of their streets are so boring because they just go straight ahead. What the fuck?
The same. Australia is as big as the continual US.
Yes.
So it's the same with me. Everything is so fucking close. I went to Leeds. It was only 3 hours away on train. I took a train to visit my mum. Halfway across my state, it was 7 hours.
See? And Germany is weirdly shaped. Because in 5 hours, I can be at my siblings. But this is to the side. At the same time, you don't reach Berlin. Like, it is so much more to go up and down than it is to go side to side. What the fuck are you doing with your tongue, James?
My lips are dry.
Chapstick.
I don't have any.
It is.
Berlin was such a weird experience for me. One hand was super modern and nude, turning around and it was back in the 1950s. That would be because of the Iron Curtain, right?
Yeah, again, like Berlin is basically a microcosm for what you have in Germany as a whole. Like the separation between the east side and the west side is immense. Again, the east side just has to deal with all of the really bad and very brutalistic infrastructure that the UdSSR put in place. Soviet Union, for those who don't know what UdSSR is.
7 hours in England, you literally run out of any more country to travel across. Yeah. It was because you drank water. What is because I drank water?
The praise you got earlier and the thank yous.
Okay. For the middle finger, it was me.
That's James's usual reaction when I tell him to do something that is actually good for him. See?
Oh my god. No. Oh my god, Jonah, why word it that way?
Because
no.
I can.
Wow.
Don't make such comments if you don't want me to phrase them that way.
No, he is setting you gay. We just established he was setting kids not straight since teen.
Yes.
James, you know your computer isn't freezing right now. You don't need to compensate for it. It's doing so well.
Yeah, but you know why?
Why?
Because we appease your internet demon with jazz hands on a regular basis.
It's not my fault people don't do their the caps and comments.
There's nothing I can say to that.
I still have a photo. It's the single.
I wouldn't call it psychotic. This one is specifically Australian.
It's the single most psychotic thing you've ever said. I'm so casually jumped into. I can show you the.
No, do not, James. Put away the phone immediately.
I have a photo of it. Well, I had to show. Okay, so the reason I have a photo of it, right, is because it was me and it was my 10-year-old cousin in the house alone. And it was out in the country, so there was no one around for like at least 50 kilometers. And the snake was in, and I called my aunt, and she was like, you need to cut off its head. So I trapped it, I cut off its head, and I took a photo of it, and I sent the photo to my aunt to show that the snake was dead.
So basically, you did the last step to fulfill your kill contract.
Yeah.
Evidence of the kill.
Yes. I did not get paid.
Sounds like a you problem.
I would rather get dragged out of bed at 4 a.m. to help drunk people home than have someone wind up dying or seriously injuring themselves.
Same. And again, I was the person, like, they were like, hey, let's go drinking tonight. And I was the person, hey, if you need any help finding your way back, just fucking call me. Don't try to go anywhere. Stay where you are. I'm going to pick you up. I was the resident drunk wrangler in our class.
Yeah. The fact you can drive for 6 hours in Europe and go through 5 different countries, while Australia says USA, you can drive for 6 hours and don't even leave your city boggles the mind. Yet my state, Western Australia, takes up half of Australia.
Mm.
And all of our gold, because the gold is mined in Western Australia. It's mined in the gold fields, which is where my mum lives, right?
Mm-hmm.
It all goes over east. So there's a part of Western Australia that wants to leave Australia as a country and become its own country. It's called Waxit, and I think that's fucking hilarious. But it's never going to happen because we need the Queen's consent for it to happen. So
The King's consent.
It needs the King's consent, and the King is never going to say yes to it.
No. Yeah, see, Bavaria wants to be its own state since forever, but no one is paying attention to Bavaria, and it pisses off Söder so much that no one takes him seriously.
Yeah. Leukemia lips will make them drier because of the salt and proteins in your saliva. See, I need that. I know that. I know that, not need that. I know that. But I can't stop it.
Chapstick.
I have been summoned.
The demon in your internet, yes.
James, please don't show it.
Do not show pictures of decapitated snakes. Thank you.
It's not that bad.
It doesn't matter.
Bad James.
Yes. Bad James.
Stop forget why it was done. Don't need to see it. Yeah, it was done because my aunt lives out on a farm, right? She has horses and llamas and shit. But her thing is that if it's outside the house, it's fine. You know, it lives there. But if it's inside the house, that's where I live. It's where my children live. I'm going to kill it. So.
Yeah.
The amount of time my 6 years older brother called me in the middle of the night for either patching him up, don't use electronic lights while drunk, or he forgot his keys. I'm the only one who has key. Yeah, there was one time my sister went drinking with her co-workers, right? And they were pre-drinking, right? But Ethan got like really, really, really drunk. So I stayed up with him to make sure he was fine while my sister and all the other people went out. As like, one, you're pre-drinking, you don't need to go out anymore. 2, he's obviously unwell, and 2, drunk. He's your friend. And like, yeah, technically he was my co-worker too, because my sister and I worked at the same place, but they were night shift and I was day shift. I didn't know Ethan, you know. And I was like, I stayed up anyway because they were gonna leave, and no matter what. And I lived there anyway. I lived with my sister at that point. I was like, I'll stay up. I'll make sure he doesn't choke his own vomit. And it was fine. And Caitlin and Ethan are now dating. But hey, that is the end of the comments.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you, my friend, need a nap.
I do need a nap. But okay, the ferry fair is going on right now. Let me show you a photo.
Hairball man.
What?
Hairball man.
Burry man.
It is a guy covered in hairballs.
He's a guy covered in burrs.
It's hairballs.
That is me standing right next to him.
Okay, now it looks like a guy covered in shit.
It is burrs, right?
It is hairballs.
And I gave him the milkshake that's in the corner, right? Nice. And there's whiskey right there. And it's whiskey-flavored ice cream milkshake.
You still look like the girl in the photo with the burning building in the background.
I do. There's my face. When I first saw that, I was like, I could not stop laughing, man.
It's a guy covered in hairballs.
And Christina's here. Hi, Jonah.
Hi, me.
James.
Hi, you.
Remember to hydrate and hug the like button. I am
Exactly,
on the other-
James. Remember to hydrate.
I'm hydrating. I'm hydrating. I am on the other side of being very drunk.
Other side of being very drunk.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong. It's a guy covered in hairballs.
But you are right.
See?
He actually does.
See?
It's
The
the
guy
Burning
covered in
Man. It's
hairballs.
the Fairy Fair, which is on today. So
Nice.
I want to go over after this and say hi.
Yeah. No more drinking. Take a nap.
Christina, welcome to the absolute shit show.
The literal shit show, if we remember Christy's comments.
We have one more sprint.
Yes. Some
Have some
would be
orange
nice.
juice too. I don't have any orange juice.
But you're eating muffins. There's sugar in there. It's fine.
I have muffins and I have Pringles.
Yes. Sugar and fat. That's good.
Yes. James smashed through the drunk door.
Like that bird who's kicking in the door.
It's so funny because when I enter, I think it was when I entered sprint 3, I was fine, and when I came out of sprint 3, it was like too much.
Yes. Like you were okay in sprint 2, and then sprint 3, like the last sprint ended, and you were just like, I was like immediately, you're drunk. And then you were like, yeah.
I finished my book. It was the last 50. This is the wrong book. I was reading the last 50 pages of The Hunting Party, right? And I was just drinking while I was reading because it was getting like better and better. And I think I drank 2 cups that sprint. James, please don't go out this drunk. I'm not. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for it to go down.
Is it hot outside for you?
No, it's not. It's cold.
Because it can make it like being drunk and hot is such a bad combination.
It's only 20 degrees. It's fine.
Okay.
Jonah!
What can I say? You gave me a gold nugget to work
Do you have
with.
any juice? No, but I have Coke, and they call soda juice in Scotland for some reason.
That doesn't count, James.
They call it juice.
That doesn't count, James. Don't blame the Scottish for it.
Now I want Pringles. I'm drunk now. Going out into the air and the heat will make it 5 times worse. There's no heat. I promise you there is no heat. I was wearing a jumper this morning.
Yeah.
So have someone with you or go much, much later. Yeah, it's until 9 and it's 3:30 right now.
Yeah, and I mean, if you take a nap in the next sprint and you keep eating another muffin and keep hydrating, should be okay-ish.
As long as that spider's out of that sink. Jesus.
What?
It was as big as a coin. Yeah. For the love of all our sanity. And there's drinks there too. I'll be fine. Can we swap? It's 25 for me and indoors is 28 right now. I hate it.
Oh, for me, it's 28 indoors and we have over 30 outside.
Cola's dehydrate and wrong kind of sugar. I don't have any juice, sorry.
You should be good with drinking plain water and eating your Pringles and your muffins.
I have 2 more muffins. Stick with water, no caffeine beverages. Yeah, I'm going to lie down this next sprint. Yeah. And we're at the comments again, so.
Fat and sugar is good.
This sprint, I want to.
Yeah. Eat your muffin, get another glass of water for the side, and take a nap.
I'm gonna take a nap.
Also, maybe put on an alarm for in an hour because otherwise I'll be stranded in my tiny little window over here and can't do shit about it.
Yeah. And my phone's on silent. My
I will
phone's
never
on
forgive
silent.
you if you leave me in this tiny little window here.
Well, you're gonna have to if we do the sibling verse together.
I don't have to forgive you to work with you.
It would help you not have a hangover or will lessen it. I don't get hangovers. But yeah, let's sprint. I will see everyone in an hour. Happy sprint. I need to put the banner on.
Yes. Also, make an alarm for yourself.
Ha.
Eh.
Ha.
Ah.
Ah.
What
Ah.
the
Ah.
fuck is happening?
There, 1 hour.
Good. See you then.
See you then. Bye. Okay, just give me like a minute. I just got out of the shower, so I just need to get dressed.
Yeah. Yes, doggo camera indeed. He lay down on the couch, and that's like the only angle I can actually show him at, so. Doggo. Yeah, life is so exhausting. Having to travel from this side of the room to that side of the room for naps. Boop.
Die.
Die.
So I'm feeling mostly fine.
You sound a lot better immediately.
Yeah, so let me get this up so I can lean back. I lied there for a little bit. Couldn't get to sleep because wasn't long enough.
Yeah, but laying down is already half the resting, so.
I was lying down, and then I had a super quick, like 5-minute shower.
You sound a lot clearer.
Because I felt sticky.
Yeah.
I got some more water.
Good job.
Mm-hmm. I still got one more muffin.
Yeah.
I feel mostly better.
You sound better.
That's good. I did not mean to get that drunk, and I did not mean to have you be my handler, so I apologize for that.
All good. Again, I am usually the designated Bob. I know what I'm doing for the first time. I'm just glad you're feeling better.
Thank you.
Yeah. I read 45 more pages of the weird tattoo parlor werewolf vampire thing. We have a witch now.
Oh no.
But the vampire is not believing the witch that the witch is a witch, and the vampire, I think, doesn't know that his co-worker he has a crush on is a werewolf, and she doesn't know that he's a vampire. I am very confused by things. And there are only 100 pages left, and there's so much plot happening. So much plot. All of the plot.
We like plot.
Yes.
So Swank is here. Hello.
Howdy.
You got in about 40 minutes ago. No, this is our last sprint, as you maybe saw on the ticker on the bottom. So Christina said hi to Swank. In case you need some more after this, and then Christina linked more, so please go check them out. Levy said doggo camera.
Yeah, again, he laid down on his designated place on the couch. And that is like the only angle I can actually show him at. So, yeah. I decided to make a doggo camera. Also, Beans.
Hi!
He's so confused.
You've been talking for... Jesus, it's been almost 7 hours.
Yep. But again, we had 3 sprints.
4.
See? So we have another hour and 20 minutes we can chat to reach the 50-50 mark. We're good. We're good.
Jesus, I didn't realize it'd been so long.
Yeah, for half of it you were drunk. And remember, you don't form memories when you're drunk.
Oh, such a sweet puppy, Jonah. This
He is very
Jonah's
sweet.
aunt's dog.
He is very sweet. He's very anxious. He's very grumpy. He has opinions on things.
Mm-hmm.
namely absolutely everything: the neighbor's dog, the neighbor's cat, the neighbors.
Yeah.
The fact
same.
when you only use one hand to pat him, that is sometimes enough reason for him to be upset. But I love him.
Yeah, but it's this is 3 hours more than last time.
Yes. And
Christina chatted a bit and drank more coffee. Levy made a quick French fries because hangry.
nice.
Yeah. I still need to take shower and get groceries. I absolutely don't want because ill people. Yeah, I need.
Same, but have you eaten?
I need to get groceries as well. I need to make my dinner for the week.
I don't need to get groceries. I have groceries.
And Christina said, "Thanks for hosting today, James and Jonah. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna get a little bit more sober and then I'm gonna go."
I am going to feed the murder potato.
The murder potato.
Yeah. I'm also I'm not just
Right.
babysitting
Yes.
the house.
The hamster that you are allergic to.
It's not a hamster. It's a guinea pig.
The guinea pig that you are allergic to.
Yes, and she is not fed in the morning. She is fed in the evening, and so I have to feed the murder potato.
The one that you have to hang out around despite you being allergic to them because their mate died.
Yes, their companion died and they don't want to get another one, so I have to spend time with the tiny ball of fur that wants to kill me.
Yes.
By just I love her, but her fur hates my body hates her fur.
Well, it's not the fur, it's the dander.
It's a spit, yeah.
Yeah. I have French fries. Yeah. Fries sound really good right now, they do.
Mm-hmm. I have some fried chicken with rice left in the fridge.
They do. And leftover tortilla.
Nice.
And then murder potato, lol.
Have you seen the guinea pig? They are shaped like big potatoes.
They're like potatoes and it wants to murder Jonah, so murder potato.
I'm curious, given that I'm allergic to guinea pigs, am I allergic to capybaras? Because if I'm allergic to capybaras, no, I want to cuddle with capybaras.
Capybaras are the cutest.
Yeah. You haven't seen anything. Yeah, I made a mistake of starting to give him belly rubs, so if I remove my hand, he gets angry now. Yeah. Oh, he's giving me the side eye. He's giving me the side eye.
I am serious. Why I have to go outside? There are people. Can you get it delivered?
Yeah, like there are grocery deliveries, right?
Yeah. Are you able to get it delivered?
And don't tell me that's not a thing in Czech, because I've seen groceries being delivered in Czech.
Technically don't have to go, just will have very small dinner. You can just see if you can get it delivered. Like even now Uber Eats and all of that shit's doing delivery for groceries as well. So
Yeah. Look at that.
it is just super expensive. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. And I don't have the budget for it, so people is. Put in your headphones and ignore everyone.
Yeah. Yes, you could go for a muffin and Pringles.
Yeah, so I'm in Boop right now. Like I'm looking at Boop. I like that instead of just changing the numbers, you just put in brackets next to it what it is.
Because I didn't know if the numbers were important for you.
No, the numbers were literally just because I couldn't be fucked naming them.
Okay, well now you have names. Delete the number and the brackets.
Yeah,
This has to be the most organized spreadsheet I've ever made or like dealt with.
that's because we're both working on it.
Look at this.
But hey, I can look for muffins.
How dare I not pet you, huh?
Yeah, I'm
How
gonna
dare I?
screen share the spreadsheet.
Oh God. Don't share our masses with the masses. Like,
Okay, so I'm watching TV shows, and I've got like their seasons.
well, that's the
all
harmless
in
part. That just looks like a
reading.
complicated math equation.
Yeah, it's in watch order in chronological order, right?
But
We
in
got
chronological order of the publication.
Yeah, we got those their movies. It goes all the way to 2024, which is NCIS
Coming out.
Sydney.
No. We have something coming out in October this year. Maybe
NCIS Origins. I am
Yeah.
gonna watch that last.
Yeah.
Just because it does a lot. I'm guessing a lot of what's in Origins is referenced in the actual NCIS show. So I'm going to watch that and write that after NCIS. But
I mean, chronologically speaking, it also takes place like in the 1990s anyway.
Yeah, it takes place in 1991, which means because the show starts in 2003, right? So it can only have a max of 12 seasons.
Yes. Which it probably does not have. I think it's they have already a limit on how many seasons they are allowed to do.
Well, they're on season 21. They're about to start season 22.
I mean Origins.
Yeah, because show starts 91, NCIS starts 03.
Yeah. No, what I mean is the showrunners of NCIS Origins, I think they have a cap.
Yeah.
Not so chronologically speaking, but in the filming.
Yeah, if the show is finished by the time I get to if the show is finished by the time I finish watching everything, right? I'll put it in 7 years. I'll put it in its chronological spot. If not, I'll put it after.
Yeah.
That sounds fine. Like, that's what I'm doing with Catherine / Stargate Origins. Because that takes place in 38.
Yeah. Lev, we do know BBC Merlin and Merthyr, but it doesn't fit with what we are doing.
It doesn't fit.
It doesn't fit with what we are doing, with what we're trying to accomplish. It doesn't science with our science.
It doesn't science with our science, unfortunately, because I haven't actually watched the show, but I know basically everything about it.
I have watched the show, and technically we could connect it via the night shift. But it doesn't. Huh?
You've said, but isn't he he's either Gawain or Lancelot?
Gawain.
Yeah.
Lancelot is Santiago Cabrera, and that would be a Star Trek connection, and we said we don't do Star Trek.
We're doing Star Trek in a separate one.
Yeah, that's a different bubble.
It's a different bubble, and we're going to have Star Wars in that as well.
Oh my God, okay.
Yeah, we're going to connect the two.
Okay, here's the question though, because Abigail Thornton is in a Star Wars Acolyte, and she's also in House of the Dragon. Are we going to mix Star Trek, Star Wars, and Game of Thrones together?
Okay, here's what we can do. What I was thinking is Star Trek, Star Wars. I am willing to think about adding Game of Thrones. Like I said, I don't want to do anything Game of Thrones, but also Pedro Pascal. In that
really good talking point, isn't it?
But also Marvel and DC, because they both also have to do with space.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't, because Marvel
no,
and
just
DC,
have those two in their own, and then Star Trek and Star Wars in their own as well.
Yes, because Star Wars is a big thing, Star Trek is a big thing, Marvel is a big thing, and DC is a big thing. So combining all four, that is crazy even for us.
But we were already talking about doing DC and Marvel in the same one as well.
Yeah.
But we gotta do this shit first.
Yes. This is a 10-year project, okay?
And this is the
Look, I made it a rainbow.
you
I made it multiple rainbows actually, because it's
I
a very
love
long
it.
list.
Yes, it's a very long list. And I'm working on this one.
Yes.
This is my shit that I got to update.
Yeah, I polished this one by like just pulling everything together after I messed it up.
Yes. Let's see how much shit's in LA.
Everything.
1,
is in
2, 3,
LA.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I haven't added Teen Wolf yet, so but it's not in
No.
LA. But like
That's because
yeah.
Teen Wolf is in California, not LA.
Yeah, but if you look at that, I have LA, and then in brackets it's basically the rest of California. So
Okay.
technically, it has to go there too.
And then this is the shit that Jonah's doing. I'm
That's
doing
not even an
everything else.
exhaustive list. That's not even an exhaustive list because I have multiple ideas for like tiny scenes that I just can't place yet.
Yeah, and
But
we can.
yes.
So this is what Jonah's doing. I'm doing everything else.
That sounds like you're doing so much more. I'm keeping this fucking list organized for your sake. Okay?
I have to fucking watch and write everything.
You said you wanted to do that.
I do want to do that. I do want to do that. I'm just saying.
Don't pretend like I'm making you do this.
You're not making me do this. If anything, I'm making you do this.
Exactly. I'm the victim here.
Pedro Pascal. And the only reason why I said Marvel in the Star Wars, Star Trek thing is because Pedro Pascal is the new Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy.
Have you seen Moon Knight though?
I have not. Wait, Moon
It's
Knight?
Moon Knight.
Yes,
it's
Moon
Oscar
Knight.
Isaac.
I have seen Moon Knight. Sorry, I got that mixed up with the Moon one that's in the thingy.
No. I mean Oscar Isaac as a hot Egyptian superhero.
Yes, that is so good. I watched that as it came out. Where's the Moon one? There it is. Moonlight.
Yeah, no. Moon Knight.
Yeah. I have zero fucking idea what the hell you're doing by
Okay, the short of it, long story short, is we discovered a wonderful way. It's called the Devlinverse. And it's one show creator who has continuously cast specific people in multiple shows of his. And if you just squint a little, you could put all of these shows in the same universe. But that would mean that the characters played by the same actors would have to be siblings. Twins. And we started to extrapolate from that, and now it's just it has grown beyond this one show creator into a 58 show behemoth with so many twins and triplets and quadruplets. I think we had the first set of quintuplets.
We did, but we decided not to do it.
Yeah, because the character only showed up in like 3 episodes of something.
Yeah, and that was the Ashmore twins.
Yeah. Which is hilarious that we have quintuplets played by twins.
Yeah. And we we made the one canon brothers pair actually be adopted. Yes, they're both twins in the sibling verse.
It's so stupid. Yes, Eureka is then we have a couple of shows in there just by proxy because they exist in the same universe. Like for example, we don't have a sibling connection to Warehouse 13, but Warehouse. Yeah, now we do, but when we added Warehouse 13, we only added it because it is canonically in the same universe as Eureka.
Yeah, but anyway, I would have added it anyway because I like to think of the Librarians and Warehouse 13 to be in the same universe.
Because the Library of Exandria was a library and it was a warehouse.
Yeah. Library of Alexandria was Warehouse 1, and when that burned down, they moved to Warehouse 2.
Yeah.
But the library, like the library from the Librarians,
just folded into something else.
Is continued of the Library of Alexandria.
Yeah,
but 2 different branches of the same thing.
Yeah.
Same.
I watched it a couple of years ago.
But also the main character's last name is Carter.
Oh my god, is he a cousin of John?
I want him to be a cousin.
Have we ever settled on John and Sam being cousins?
They should be cousins.
They
and
should be.
also have I don't know what his name is. Let me check it.
Who?
I think it's Jack.
Who?
Jack Carter. Yeah,
I
it
remember
is. The main character in Eureka is Jack Carter.
Yes. Are they all cousins?
They are all cousins.
Yes.
And he has a canonical cousin in ER.
Yes. But that
Like-
cousin overdosed and died, remember?
Yeah, like yes, but still, he has a canonical cousin.
Maybe that's the brother of either Sam or Jack.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You guys are
Yes,
nuts
we
and I
are
love that,
nuts.
but it's madness. But so cool.
It is madness.
Like I think
yes.
my brain I think my
Yes.
brain exploded. But wow. Yeah.
That's why we have 5 different spreadsheets just to know what we have to work on.
This is why I'm watching so much. I'm already halfway through season 1 of Stargate when we started Buffy, so I'm going back to watch Buffy.
Yeah.
We
We
are making me wanna
estimated
watch these shows again.
Yeah, we estimated 8 shows ago. So when we were at 50, we estimated that James has to watch an average of 5 episodes a day to be done in 3.2 years.
Yes.
With just the first watch through, and then James is going to watch it again while transcribing the episodes and changing
Yeah.
the canon of these transcripts to match with what we came up.
Yeah, so the reason I am watching all the shows through first is so that I have an idea at least of the canon of all these shows and also the canon that I am changing.
Yes.
And then I'm going to be watching the season/movie that I will be transcribing, and then I will be transcribing the show.
So stay tuned for content about this whole mess in approximately 10 years.
Yes. I want before I start posting anything, I want at least 10 seasons.
It's so stupid.
It is so stupid, but like,
and while James is working on the transcripts with the changed canon, I'm writing like little tidbits that explain the backstories of how these families work and why these people ended up all over the place.
like
we have people that
SG-31.
were we have people that were kidnapped by their own brother who traveled back in time.
No, it was his it's his nephew now.
Yes, right. We have a character who travels back in time, kidnaps his nephew to place him in Italy, and his father thinks he's dead, and then he becomes a policeman in Italy, trying to look for his sister, while his dad is now the same age, but a doctor in Chicago, while the uncle, is traveling back in time again to become a crime lord. We have people who get accidentally lost in space because Stargate can't keep their shit together.
Yes.
We have our own Stargate team at this point.
And then that planet gets attacked by aliens, so he's stuck there like doubly.
Yeah, and some person is a lawyer, but he is so dumb that he doesn't just get lost somewhere in the Milky Way. No, he accidentally yeets himself into another galaxy and doesn't find his way home.
This is
because there are no Stargates anymore.
We've made like 3 extra Stargate teams for this.
3? I'm at 2. I just started Stargate team number 2. But we have a Leverage International team though.
Yes. We have a Leverage International team. We have 2 Stargate teams. One which has Elliot Spencer from Leverage in it.
Based on never published canon of Dean Devlin, who makes the show. He wanted to have Elliot be part of a Stargate team, but the sets were already dismantled, so they didn't film it.
Yes.
But he wanted Elliot. Technically, Elliot is canonically part of a Stargate team.
Yes. And we've made Harry, one of Harry's brothers, one of the quadruplets, be lost on an alien planet. Because he was Tom, who was in Falling Skies.
Yes.
is stuck on the other planet, and he was on the same Stargate team as them, and it's Isaac's fault.
Yes, it's Isaac's fault, and in the same time that Tom was lost on the planet, Isaac yeeted himself out of the galaxy. It's the same incident.
It's the same incident.
Also, we are losing the twin of the communications officer as well.
Yeah.
John Pope is also in the show with in Falling Skies, so we are
Yes.
losing 2 members on a planet and a third in a different galaxy. And the best part is Elliot Spencer then goes on to become a thief, and the last team member just is like, yeah, fuck it, and becomes a doctor in LA. It's so bad.
His brother's a firefighter in Texas.
Also, the twin, we have another one of my favorites is the Night Shift, where we have a doctor and we have a ranger, and they are together. But they both have twins. The doctor's twin is a demon hunting firefighter somewhere in Dakota. And the twin brother of the ranger was kidnapped as a baby by an alien force, but they lost him somewhere along the way on a desert planet, together with one of the quadruplets from the Warehouse 13 guys. And they are now brothers, but they don't know they are adopted.
We are making a wiki for all of this.
It makes sense in our heads, and we will try to make it work for everyone else.
Yes. Literally, we're going to be making a wiki about this.
We're making a wiki about this. Again, while James is transcribing everything, I'm writing the backstories of how people ended up where they ended up and why.
So Jonah's going to have a shit ton of backlog before I even start.
Yes.
But I've got to start posting before Jonah starts posting, because otherwise none of it's going to make sense.
Yes, but that gives me time to like establish the canon we are following, which should make transcription for you easier, because you know where you start with the transcripts and you know what canon you have to wiggle in.
Absolutely. It's going to be so much easier for me. But did you watch the Librarian movies too, or just the TV show? I've watched the movies. Not yet. They happen after ER.
Yes, after ER, but before the show.
Because Noah Weil left ER to film these movies.
Yes.
Yeah.
And yes, I watched all of them, yes, and we will incorporate all of them, and I'm pretty sure we want to incorporate the new Librarians show.
Yes.
Given that Christian Kane shows up in it.
Yes, Christian Kane shows up in it. But also Stana Kanek, who is the vampire in one of the Librarian movies, is Stana Kanek from Castle. So we're having Kate Beckett be the vampire's descendant from before she was turned into a vampire. And that happens several times.
Yeah, we have a lot of immortal characters in here.
Yes.
They are not siblings, but they have spawned their own offspring, and hundreds and thousands of years later, they just happen to look the same.
Yeah, because genetics.
Yes.
I don't know what Red Dwarf is.
I know the concept of a red dwarf as a celestial body, but if it's a show or a movie, I don't know that, no.
It's a British sitcom.
Oh. Okay.
It's a British science fiction comedy program. No, it was before. It started in 1988. I don't really want to do anything before 97 anymore, because that's where I am in the timeline.
Yes.
And I don't want to have to go back to watch anything again. I'm only doing it with Buffy because it was only 1 year.
Yeah.
Because I already did that with Stargate Origins.
And technically, we also want to cut down on the shit we are adding to this list, because, again, we will be able to publish in like 10 years.
Yeah, we've already added, like, we told ourselves that we were only going to add things with connections, and we've just added, like, 5 things without connections.
Listen, I texted you. I have brain rot, and part of me wants, and I want to create content for it, but the only way I can create content for it, kind of, would be justified by adding it to the sibling verse, but I don't have any connections, so I won't. And your comeback was, you can add it if I get to add Big Time Rush. And I'm like, I guess.
Because I had brain rot about Big Time Rush.
So our connections for these two
Logan-
shows is
but
one of
Logan-
the characters.
Logan
our
is going to be on Grey's Anatomy in the later seasons.
Yeah, and my guy is the brain. What I have is military secret organization. I could just if all else fails, he is at the Stargate program. And my connection is in one emergency scene, they were trying to transfer all their data to Cheyenne Mountain. So canonically, the Stargate Center holds all the information for Cyber Command in
Yeah.
Virginia.
Because that's where Stargate is set.
Cheyenne Mountain, not Virginia.
Yeah. I love Castle. I love Castle too. You don't.
I don't dislike it though.
Yeah.
It was Castle happened at a time when I was falling out with crime procedurals. So blah. But yeah,
Yeah, there's a new librarian show.
Yes, next year.
I thought it was in the fall.
Yeah, it's either fall this year or next or sometime next year. I got sidetracked with his project because he's now promoting the Ark and everything, and they just got another season greenlit. And also there's another
24th.
Yes, nice. Right, Leverage, the new Leverage Redemption season is next year.
That one's next year.
They just wrapped filming that.
I fucking
So
love
hype.
Noah Wild. He fucking started all of this. And he acknowledged it.
No, Noah Weil wasn't. Christian Kane started it.
No, Christian Kane started it because we were talking about the triplets.
Yes, then I
and
was
then
like,
you-
do you know Noah Weil?
I said, hey, that means that Harry and Flynn have to be twins then. And you said, no, triplets because John and ER.
And we went from there, and then I posted about it when it was still in this kind of infancy, and Noah Weil himself on Instagram liked my story.
Yeah, so he knows about this.
The man himself knows about it said, well, he doesn't know about the full extent.
No, but he knows about the baby.
He knows about the idea that all his characters and Christian's characters are related.
Well, now it's quadruplets for him because we added Fallen Sky.
Yep. Tom. Yes. Yes, I was a bit floored myself.
I have to watch so much shit. But the good thing is, because I'm watching it in chronological order, I'm not watching it show by show by show, is that I'm probably not going to get burnout from watching a singular show.
No,
I think
because
that is
it's like-
why I took such a big break between ER, because I watched 3 seasons in like
Yeah.
2 weeks.
And mind you, this is an old show, so it's not just like 8 to 13 episodes. It's like 20 plus episodes per season.
Yeah.
Same goes for Navy CIS and not the early seasons of Grey's Anatomy, but the middle part of Grey's Anatomy all have over
Right.
20 episodes.
So what ABC does is that the first season is 9 episodes long, and then after that it goes back to normal. So season 1, I can tell you because I have written down
9 episodes.
the episodes of this.
It's nice.
Season 1 has 9 episodes. Season 2 has 27.
Yeah.
Season 3 has 25.
And that
and then
keeps...
season 4 was the writer's strike, so that's got 17. But season 5 has 24.
Yeah, and as someone who is actively following Grey's Anatomy, season 20 is also up there.
Yeah. Because season 19, I think it was, only had 10.
Yeah, but that was also writer's strike again.
That was also the writer's strike.
And I think the COVID season is also a bit shorter.
Yeah. So we have a couple seasons there that are shorter, but now it's gone up again.
And then,
And
then,
we have to watch
then we
the
have...
911 show because we've got the last. We're not going to have another season of 911 Lone Star after this one. It's the last one.
I saw that.
Yeah.
But
So you
like,
have to watch the
it
911.
balances each other out though, because like we have these big shows with like these very long season catalogs and these long seasons in it, but then we have something like Moonlight 1 season, 13 episodes. Intelligence, 1 season, 13 episodes. Like
Primeval New Worlds, which is time traveling dinosaurs.
time traveling dinosaurs, man. First in Great Britain, then in fucking Canada.
Yes. And
there will be a short story where the people from Eureka go hunting for time traveling dinosaurs.
Yes.
I have decreed
the idea.
I have decreed this is what's going to happen.
Yes. But it's massive.
Yes.
There's a lot going on.
Mm-hmm.
We'll try not to add any more, but literally it's until I finish watching the last episode and I start writing Stargate Origins that we're going to be able to add shit. We're just going to try not to add shit from before my current timeline.
Yeah.
So the more I watch, the less we'll be able to add.
I have seen Firefly, I have seen Serenity, and I'm hesitant to add it, but I'm not saying no because Nathan Fillion already is inside.
Yeah, Nathan Fillion's already in there because of Castle and the Rookie.
Yeah.
And I was going to be like, before you said, nah, I don't really like Firefly, I was like, because in Castle, one of the Halloweens, he dresses up in the Firefly costume.
Listen, if you want to add it. Because especially if Castle dresses up as his character from Firefly.
He does, yeah.
You know what I'm going to do with this character from Firefly. He is going to be from Earth. He was part of a secret project on the Cheyenne Mountain, and someone, Isaac, got him lost in space.
This could be he could be one of the second Stargate teams.
Yeah.
Which we will need to number 4 because Elliot's team is 31.
Yes.
I'm thinking like 35 or something.
37.
37?
37?
Yeah, something in the 30s.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I was like, yeah, we used to be triplets, but then he just fucking disappeared.
We used to be triplets, but then I took an arrow to the knee and it yeeted me across the universe.
Yeah, because John becomes a cop in his 50s, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's the oldest rookie in LA, in the LAPD history. And we have to do rookie 911 crossovers because everyone wants them. Literally everyone in both fandoms want that.
One question though, because Firefly ended on a cliffhanger. And even with the movie Serenity, there were still questions. What if that man found his way back home and became a policeman in LA? And he's just this old because he was stranded in space for a couple of years.
Rick's just like, yeah, my brother disappeared for like 10 years there, but he's back and he won't answer any of my fucking questions.
Which would then give Castle the opportunity to dress up as the Serenity character because he was told the story.
Is Serenity the continuation of...
Serenity is the movie that came after people were enraged about the cliffhanger of Firefly.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to add those in. So we've got 59 shows now.
And another movie. Yeah, but like Castle dressing up for Halloween as the Firefly character. What if it's not just a costume? What if it's the actual piece of clothing?
I do like the idea that they're triplets just because John doesn't seem the type to be one of those people. Mm-hmm. He's very mellow. He's very chill.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. No crash landing then.
Yeah. But the Firefly guy, because I don't know his name, he could come back to Earth anyway and tell them about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Firefly plus Serenity.
Oh my god, the Firefly team, they have a ship. What if he had the option, like, I know where Earth is and I'm going to fly there, but I'm not going to take you, Isaac. What if he leaves Isaac on purpose? You brought me out here, I'm not getting you home again, Isaac. I'm going to go look for Tom.
Isaac left Tom and John on that planet of Fallen Sky,
Yeah.
and he found the Firefly Nathan Fillion.
Yes.
And Nathan said he was going to bring Isaac home, but then Isaac does something fucking stupid and he's just left in another galaxy.
Oh my god, yes. Oh, this is brilliant.
Yes. I need to find what that guy's name is.
For anyone still watching and interested, this is how the 6 hours after stream went last week.
It's
Just
500 years in the future, but we can change that.
It's a distant galaxy far, far away. I don't care. If all else fails, Garcia has a time travel machine.
Alan Tudyk's in it, which means we can put Resident Alien in it.
Oh no. So the Firefly guys bring something back with them. Okay, cool.
And Gina Torres is Zoe Washburn, who is she's I forget her fucking name, but she's 911 Lone Star. She's the new paramedic captain.
Oh my god, yes!
Yes, that's another twin thing.
No.
But that's not adding anything though anymore.
No, okay.
We said that we couldn't add anything unless there's more than there's more than one connection.
Yes.
There's 3 right there.
Fucking hell.
Wait, who's that? That's not who I thought it was. Okay. I was looking through there. Mark Shepard's in it, but he's only in 2 episodes. Yeah, the rest of it's fine, but those are like.
So we're at
honestly,
what, 60?
That sounds like amazing brainstorming session. Thank you. I mean, that's literally what it is. That's literally what it is.
It's us spitballing, and then we notice things, and we make another connection, and yeah.
Let's see who's in Resident Alien.
I've never watched that.
I haven't. I've seen a couple episodes of it. I really did enjoy it.
I only saw like a clip here and there.
Yeah. I'm just seeing if I recognize anyone. I don't recognize anyone, so
yeah,
that's fine. No more shows. So 60.
Boy.
Remember,
hey, we got another movie in there. We got another movie in there.
You got another movie in there. Thank you. I have this still. Literally, this is what we did last week, just without the audience.
Yeah, for like 6 hours.
We added like 20 shows.
No. 10.
Yes. Because we started that off with 28.
Seriously?
Yes. And we got to 50.
Oh, shit. But again, we added a movie. I gave you Flypaper.
Yes. Well, that's including the movie.
Yeah.
Because Flypaper doesn't have a show. We just wanted Mick Rawson from Criminal Minds Suspect Behavior to have someone, because we love Matt Ryan.
We love Matt Ryan, but John Constantine is DC, and we didn't want to touch DC yet. Yeah. So, and I remembered, oh my god, there is this weird movie where he's just like a British hacker, and Derek Shepherd is in it.
Yeah, we gave Derek Shepherd a shitty twin brother that he doesn't talk about, and he's gonna pop up at his funeral, and everyone's gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
I told you, what if Derek never died? Okay, what if it's his brother?
No.
Yeah.
But
Mick Rawson, ex-British military sniper for the FBI BAU, has a twin brother who's a hacker.
Who's on the FBI's most wanted list.
And he's proud of it!
People look at the list and then look at Mick and is like, isn't this you?
No. Do you
No.
notice, Kate? No. Hey Mick, were you ever in Louisiana? Depends who's asking.
Those sessions are the best, honestly. Pure chaos and
Yes.
creativity.
Yes. I
Because
can't
where
wait
did
to
we
share it.
say that the movie Flypaper is?
Huh?
Where did we say?
Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge, right?
Baton Rouge, Louisiana, because that's where they filmed it.
Right, yeah.
I will rewatch the movie though, because it's a funny movie. And if they name drop where they are, I'm gonna edit the list. But
Yeah, but at the moment it's Baton
Yes.
Rouge.
if we don't know where something is set, we usually just take the location where it was filmed,
Yes.
which is incredibly hard to do for Lost Girl because that's just somewhere in Canada.
As somewhere in Canada. We can make it Toronto, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, if all else fails, it probably is Toronto.
Yeah.
Like, duh.
But also I want to add Grimm, because I love Grimm.
I'm there with you. You don't need a connection. I like Grimm. Let's add Grimm. We have Monster Hunters already. Sam and Dean are secretly Grimm. They do live in a German Nazi bunker.
They do. They do. Their grandfather was a man of letters. Okay, but it is very rare for the men to be Grimms. It's usually the women, so it would be unusual for both of them to be Grimms. So I'm saying Dean's the Grimm.
Okay, but Grimms themselves are very rare. So what if people who were close to the Grimm at one point figured out the Grimm are starting to die out, so we have to find our own ways of hunting, and that is how the hunter's origin is the Grimm dying out.
I love that.
And because the Grimm
run into trouble.
Yes, and the Grimm can only see those fairy tale monsters.
Yes.
But once the hunters started expanding, the hunters can't see these fairy tale monsters, but they know what to look for, and they suddenly found all these other kinds of monsters.
Yes. Yes. Okay, no, what if Sam and Dean aren't Grimms?
Mm-hmm.
What if Styles is?
Yes.
Yes, because that's their cousin. John. Okay, I do like that his name is John Stalinsky, but because it's John Winchester and I want them to be brothers, it would have to be Noah, the canon name. Canon. Noah Stalinsky. And he took his wife's last name. Because when his brother's wife died, his brother went, tirade. His brother told him about all this shit. So when he had Styles, he was like, fuck that, left, changed his name.
It's all coming together.
Yes.
New canon for Supernatural, man. Hunters only exist because the Grimm were dying out.
Sorry, I have partner there, so that name works as a call signal for me. Nice. This now makes me want to continue my Teen Wolf fanfic lore. Yes.
Do it.
Well, first finish the show.
Yes.
Have you finished season 3 yet? Yes, wait, that's so good. Thank you.
This is the logic behind the madness.
Yes.
If we tell others about it, it is so mad because we are already so deep into it. But if we explain it, if we unravel the thing, it does make sense.
It makes sense.
It makes so much sense.
Not yet, but when I watch it this weekend, watch it. Styles in season 3 is amazing.
I want to watch so many things that are on our list, but my brain refuses and just lets me rewatch the 13 episodes of Intelligence over and over again. What is your problem, dog?
Okay, but you need to watch the ones you haven't watched.
I know, but my brain doesn't allow me.
Years between them.
I know.
so that you can stop writing them.
I know. Now tell that my brain.
Okay, I do need it. I'm only on episode 2 of Buffy, so I can't talk.
Yeah. Shut up. I have seen at least 50% of the things we have on the list, okay?
No, most of this shit comes from him.
I only have like 5 years on you. How the fuck have I consumed so much more media than you did?
I grew up Mormon.
True. And I grew up as the child of a single mother whose favorite babysitter was the television.
Yeah.
And I watched a lot of things way before I should have watched it. I thought Jaws, I thought it was a documentary about great white sharks, so I watched all 3 movies in a row when I was 11 years old.
What?
Yep. That's usually how things went with me. I watched things that I was not supposed to watch.
Well, I started watching NCIS and Criminal Minds basically since they started coming out. I was 2 when NCIS came out.
Yeah, I mean, my first foray into Star Trek was just sitting on the floor in my dad's living room because he was watching Star Trek and I was just playing with my Hot Wheels, just crashing them into each other. And then years later, I watched another episode. It was like a rerun on television. I was like, I know this. Why do I know this? Oh my god, core memory unlocked.
Yeah. China!
Yes?
Yes, Levy? It's been almost 2 minutes.
It's been my name. That's my name. What do you need? What do you need help with? Oh no, I think that was a very aggressive reaction to me watching Jaws when I was 11.
Oh, okay.
That might have been it. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, this was on the Jaws. Yeah.
To be fair, I watched it without any supervision because I was at the time with my grandma, and my grandma also, her favorite babysitter for me was the television, and she saw the cover and was like, "Ah, yes, that's a documentary about great white sharks. You like sharks, right, child? Just watch it. It's fine." And then it was like 1 a.m. and the rerun of movie 1 started, and I'm like, "That's not a documentary about great white sharks."
Well, Jaws created the monster POV in cameras because it was supposed to have a lot more of the shark in it, but it kept malfunctioning, and they needed to fill up the space that the monster was going to. But they couldn't. So they did monster POV, and it changed fucking cinema.
Yeah. But props to 11-year-old me, I recognize that that is not the behavior of great white sharks, that they are scared of people and they bite once and then they realize you're not a seal and then they leave you alone.
I'm Australian. I grew up around with great white sharks.
Yeah.
My brother's babysitting technique was Merlin, Stargate, and this horrifying Czech CGI movie. It was the first proper CGI movie ever, believe. It's hell. What is it called?
I like to explain to people when they ask me, why are you the way you are, referring to my weirdness. I like to tell them I grew up on Cat Dog. If they know what it is, they know immediately, yes, that explains everything.
I grew up on Courage.
If they don't know what it is, I explain it to them by take a cat and take a dog and fuse them together at the butt, and both of them somehow survive. And yes, that is. I love Cat Dog.
My nana, right? She would babysit us on Thursdays, and she would let us stay up until 9 to watch Courage. And one of those times that happened was the episode with the fucking Egyptian mummy thing. It's fucking terrifying.
Oh, I love that for you. I mean, I watched the original Pet Sematary at like 12 or 13 because I had a phase where I was watching all these animal movies like Bailey and A Long Way Home and shit. And I thought, oh, look, that's a cute movie about animals. And it was Pet Sematary. And I was like, fuck me, demon cat.
No. No.
But yeah, I watched a lot of things long before I should have watched them.
Yeah.
Yes. Beautiful pen. So proud of you.
It writes so perfectly.
I gotta feed the murder potato.
Yeah, we should go.
Yes. I gotta feed the murder potato. I have to think about dinner for me because
We've just been chatting about this for an hour.
yes, and we still have half an hour before we match the 50-50 mark with the sprints. Oh my god, Alarm für Cobra 11!
What?
That is a very German show about Autobahn police. It's like Fast and Furious, but make it very German. It started off as just two dudes in a car driving along the highway, the German highway, and solving crime, right? And then it just exploded into this giant phenomena. It has like over 20 seasons. It's like almost reality TV, but not quite reality TV. They just never stopped filming it. And they have this one dude who has been on for like 20 plus years, and he's cycling through partners because they kill off the other characters, or the characters go away because the actors are intelligent enough to switch shows. But this one character has stayed on for like 20 years, and it's oh my god. And Kommissar Rex, yes! Oh my god.
It's like fucking Bailey and Richard in Grey's Anatomy.
So Alarm für Cobra 11, it's like it's Fast and Furious, but make it German and put it on a highway police patrol. And Kommissar Rex is a cycling police guy who is partnered up with a German Shepherd, and a German Shepherd is basically solving all these crimes while stealing the sandwiches of everyone else in the office. And it's so good. It's so good. Kommissar Rex is actually such a like cult thing, so ingrained into Austrian, Germany, and Italy, because these three countries co-produced it. It got a remake
as well.
It got a remake a couple of years ago, and that's my childhood. Like Alarm für Cobra 11 and Kommissar
My
Rex.
childhood was, hey, sure, just add water.
Semir Gerkan and Rex should just pair. Oh my god. Rex would eat Semir. Semir Gerkan being the 20 plus year character from the highway patrol thing, and Rex being the dog.
Okay, I need you to talk German more.
Okay, why though?
Because I don't... That just sounds really good.
Du magst, wie Deutsch klingt. You like how German sounds.
I've never heard German
Uh-huh.
from an actual German person that wasn't on like TV and stuff.
Ah, okay, so you never heard it without any kind of weird accent.
Yeah.
Ah, nice. Semir totally deserves it. That man, oh my god, he is violently flip-flopping between being a cool highway guy and just a fucking asshole. I never liked the man. I never liked the man. I was like a fan of three of his partners. First and foremost, Chris, who was like an undercover cop with a tragic backstory who lived on a boat. He was there, and then he got shot, and then he got shot to save Semir's life. But before he was on Alarm für Cobra 11, he was the policeman who was partnered with Rex the dog, and he was a policeman with a tragic backstory.
So it's a fictional show, but it's shot reality style.
It's not necessarily in the beginning it was shot reality style, and then they leaned into the fact that it's fictional. But there are like only a handful of shows in Germany that just keep on going. One of them is GZSZ, which is short for Gute Zeiten, Schlechte Zeiten, which is like a drama show that just keeps on going. Another one is
Grey's Anatomy and The Simpsons.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe of these shows. Just not in a hospital, but like set on a street, I think. Unter uns, Amongst Us is another one. And they just go on for forever and ever and ever. Like I think Alarm for Cobra 11 has like over 40 seasons at this point.
Let me look it up.
It's ridiculous.
There's 50.
See? It just keeps on going. And that one actor never did anything else. He just was on 50 seasons of this shit.
And still going.
I
It
know.
doesn't have an end date.
I know.
But like, if the guy likes it, you do you, bro.
Yeah, but like they at some point they had to go outrageous with the storylines. That's why I like to compare it to Fast and Furious. Like at this point we have like government conspiracies, and I'm like, why are you the person investigating this? You are a highway policeman. Your job is to stop people from speeding. Your job is to pull suspicious trucks to the side to check their load. Like, you are not supposed to investigate government conspiracies. Well, man.
Wait, for all 50 seasons, he's just had the same job. He hasn't been like promoted or anything.
No, he wasn't promoted. He wasn't demoted. I think he was suspended for like half a season at one point.
Because
But
I think if he's doing government conspiracies now, should he be promoted?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think at one point he was suspended, and I think actually that is long after I stopped watching it. I think he was like not just suspended, but like fired because he was framed for murder or something. I don't know. But yeah, Alarm for Cobra 11 is a very, very German thing. Yeah. And Kommissar Rex is very Austrian. It's where it takes place most of the time. And the reboot is Italian. And they make the dog make basic stunts.
Yeah.
Yes. Anyway,
I
I gotta
can,
keep them. I
I
gotta
can make a
them-
connection between Grimm and something else.
Yes.
I just need to remember. I think it's 911.
I don't know.
Sasha.
The guy who plays the police chief, Sasha. What's his name? He is in a lot of other shows, so maybe he may be our best connection point for anything else.
Yeah. The actor for Nick is in an episode of Grey's, but it's only one.
No, but I think his wife is in a lot of other things.
Yeah, his wife is Lois Lane in the Superman and Lois.
That's DC.
I know, like that's what I mean.
Yeah. We are not adding German shows.
We're not adding German shows. I can't speak German.
We are not adding German shows. I know what you mean, but we are not adding German shows.
I can't speak German, and I'm not learning a language for this.
It's also very hard to find them online. All of these shows, because Germany is very strict with their like copyright shit. So you can only watch them in the like online VODs from the actual channels, and they don't go back that far. So we're not adding German shows because it's way too hard to watch them. And
we're adding Crossing Lines, but that's just because it's
in international production, and they don't speak German in it. They just have a German character. They all speak English.
Yeah. And that's where Marco comes in.
Yes. Marco Constante, the Italian guy played by a Croatian actor who is his own son.
Okay. He is his own son. It's just the actor plays all three of them.
Yes. No, yeah. Time travel shenanigans.
Yes. And
but he's like, he is not his own, he's his own brother, his own son, his own father.
I have been thinking about adding the Chicago series, but there's like 5 of them.
Yeah, but didn't we say because that's a closed universe and its own bubble
Mm.
that we don't necessarily want to add it? Wasn't there something?
Yeah, but like, I kind of want. Plus, we could get some ER people in there later on.
We could. Fine.
Okay. But to be fair, Chicago Justice only has one season.
Yeah.
And it's only like 12 episodes long.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yes. I'm going to leave now.
Yeah, let's go. I will
Okay.
see everyone next week. I don't know if Jonah's going to be here.
I will try my damnedest to be here.
Yes.
I have to kick someone's ass to write a certain kind of essay instead of getting drunk.
Yes. I'll. But I'm sober now.
But blood
Mostly.
alcohol is a thing, my man.
I know, but mostly. I don't feel drunk anymore.
Yes, next Saturday, same time.
Mm-hmm.
I try to be there. That's
Hi.
then that will be without a puppy and back at my desk then.
Yes.
Yes.
And I should hopefully be 2 shows down.
Yay.
2 seasons, I should say.
Well, yeah, well, like 2 shows. Have you seen the show catalog you have in front of you? It's ER and Buffy.
I meant seasons.
Good. Because that would be like, what, almost 20 seasons you had to watch in like 1 week? It's a bit much.
Well, the next 2 shows would be... That's the wrong one. ER,
Buffy,
which
and Stargate.
I have 11 left to watch, and then 7 seasons of Buffy.
Yeah. See, it's 18 seasons. I wasn't wrong with 20 seasons if you wanted to finish 2 shows. Yes. We need to leave before we have any more stupid ideas.
I will see you next week. Bye.
Yeah, bye.